wanna see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord. My sweet Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I really want to know you, really want to go with you, really want to show you love, but it won't take long. My sweet Lord, my sweet Lord, really want to see you, really want to see you, really want to see you, Lord, really want to see you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord, my sweet Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I really want to know you, really want to go with you, really want to show you love, but it won't take long, my Lord. My sweet Lord, my Lord. Really want to be with you. Really want to see you, Lord. But it takes so long, my Lord. My Lord, Lord. My Lord. My sweet Lord. My sweet Lord. My soul. Mic check, mic check. How we doing? How we doing? What's going on? All you lovely people out there. Thank you to those who showed up for 9.5, right? Salutes to you guys. $4.20 if you got that. There you go. You got it, Jack streaming.
How you lot feeling? How you lot feeling? We've got in the building, first of all. Excuse me, I'm running a bit slow. Salute to the grand old chat room, in no particular order. We got Small Town Girl in the building. Much love. We got the Noble No in the building. Salutes No. Got Day One S in the building. Salutes S. Much love. My man TT in the building. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dino. Lord London. Hey, that's got a ring to that. I like that. Lord London. I can dig that. Oh, yes. Not too many people know about the John Holt version. R.I.P. Mr. John Holt. Much love. 313 in the place to be. Much love, Heidi. Respect, TT. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it. Salutes, bro. Much love. Jack's dreaming in the building once again. Good stuff. Good stuff. Much love. Small Town Girl. La 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 la. Small Town Girl. La 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 la. You tell me in the building. What's going on? What's going on? Where's Flo? Where's your man Flo? Go wake Flo, stay up. Go kick him. Tell him wake the up. So, much love. 420 if you got that. Blow that smoke. Blow that smoke. Oh shit, okay. Salutes. Got Bex Factor in the building. Salutes to everybody out there. Good stuff. Yeah, I hope you lot enjoyed 9.5. I wanted to add some more onto it, but you know, less is more sometimes, as they say. Once again, salutes to everybody who came to the premiere. Salutes to you. Came and showed some love for your boy. That's what's up. But you know we're on a journey, right? It don't stop until we find out what's going on. Yeah, Jax. I know, wild, right? These musicians are telling us what's going on. Oh, they're up to speed. Right, they're up to speed somehow. I don't know what's going on, but they're in the know-how. Yeah, I don't think no one has in this community, if I dare to say. The only person who may have heard about them would be Voy, possibly. I think they're from, no, are they from Dutchess? No, where are they from again? They're from Copenhagen. Where's Dutch from? I mean, Voy from? He's Dutch. He's Dutch. Paul in the building. Much love. Sterling Ray in the building. Much love, much love. Different vibe. Okay. Yeah, different vibe. Thank you, Jack Streaming. Who said we ain't got content? Who said we ain't got content? Who said we loot? It's different. Different. Just let the gentle melody take you. Just let it take you. There you go. So how you feeling, man? What is it? Sunday where Dino's at? Saturday where you guys are, right? I'm there with you. We've had terrible weather today. Terrible weather. Anybody got sunshine? Fancy sharing some sunshine? Yeah. Uh-oh. Gremlin in the building. Crocheting. Good stuff. Hopefully that keeps you calm. Yes. It's wild. It's wild. Okay. Mostly blue skies. Dino sending me sunshine in a suitcase. Salute to that. Cold. Very cold. Very cold. It's that raindrops. You got the Dracula, the bat, and the raindrops. Oh shit, Heidi. At least he's probably plugging up a dam somewhere. Boy, pay your bill. Pay your bill, boy. So what are we doing? How are we gonna start this off? You know what? Let's start this off with something new, but something old. All right, let's go.
All right, where's my $400?
Wait, how can you be here when your show's on live?
I just threw on an old rerun. No one will know the difference. Children, remain calm. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded. I repeat, the Falklands have just been invaded. The disputed islands lie here, off the coast of Argentina. Ooh, sex chat.
You've reached the party line. In a moment, you'll be connected to a hot party with some of the world's most beautiful women. Now, let's join the party.
Hello?
Hello. Are there any women here?
Hello?
Are you a beautiful woman?
Do I sound like a beautiful woman?
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
Oh, my beloved pornography! I can't watch this anymore!
So,
No, it happens often. I think it happens often with a lot of people. I mean, you're not alone in that sense. Like it's quite normal to have a little bit of a disconnect between, you know, like our feelings and the way we think and, you know, all this kind of stuff. It's just, I think it's a learning process for everybody. Like, you know, the example you're giving about like Paul and Jack, you know.
I actually.
Can you please
prayed to
silence the
God
fat doggone creature in the corner?
Yep.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Well said, Paul.
There's just certain folks who tend to get a lot of my attention at times because they're more needy of it. Like the special children, they get a lot more of my intensive attention.
Finish him.
That's because you're in the same class as them.
Like if Talcott did the ooh thing, like we're at the lunch table, right?
Understanding your beliefs and what you think aren't necessarily ours because we have to practice certain things. There's an understanding there. I hope you know that. Obviously, we pulled you over because we don't have the same understanding of what your understanding is of the law. You understand that?
It's the most pathetic, embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And for what? You all don't even do nothing. You don't even do nothing in the world and on the ground. You're not even great conversationalists. You're not good speakers. You're not entertaining broadcasters. I don't know what you're doing here. Go get a job at IHOP.
Get you read.
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I? Good night.
It's always something more. I'm tired of getting sucked dry by a bunch of failing losers online.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care. Jerry.
I'm going to bed.
that's all you're getting for now. That's all you're getting. Something slight. How we doing, man? How we doing out there? How we doing out there? Hi, kids. Salutes to that, Dino. Respect. Oh, no. I need my other one. What's my other one? Hold on a second. There we go. Hey. And I'm back. Put that there. Put that there. Yeah. In my feelers. That's wild, right? Hey, give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Hey, Queen of Swords in the building. Much love. GG in the building. Much love. Go. Pour the link out there just in case again. Planet X in the building. I see you. Much love. Shit. By the looks of the emojis, you put a lady there dancing. So I'm guessing you're a lady, right? You shaking your fang. Meanwhile, at Paul's trailer. Yeah. Go. Anybody had any favorite parts on 9.5? What part did you like on 9.5? Who watched 9.5? What part was you feeling? Good stuff. Yeah, got some real ones out there. Okay. Hey, my man's in the building. Matthew Reynolds. Yep. Good stuff. Okay. Therefore, the album cover. All right. She's on that LLN. Yo, she's on it. That's what I'm saying. You know, I come here to make those cogs move, right? Right? You know, I come to make them cogs in your brain move. Right? She's saying the album cover. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, okay. The machine from the Matrix and the circle breakdown comparing to that eye. There you go. Okay. Back to saying the Eye of Hope was her fave. Okay. Good stuff. Mm. 313. She's saying TM at the sun. Okay, I feel you. What's going on, TT?
Yo, what's up, man?
How you doing, my man?
Doing pretty good. Was just enjoying some of your comedy after your 9.5 drop.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was dope, man. I definitely like the snake part you added in and expanded on, man. That was cool.
Respect, bro.
Micro to the macro, you know.
There you go. I've been trying to tell people. I've been trying to tell them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. It's all around us, man. Quote unquote nature. Right? That's what they call it. That's what they told us to call it. But the gems are out there, whether you want to call it nature or outside, whatever you want to call it. It's out there.
Yeah. You know, also as a representation of time and power, and I don't know, it just makes you start thinking about things and how they actually work, and whether or not this planet is like a giant alchemical process, you know, just like the same that happens within a body.
Definitely. Got Moose in the building. Producer Moose. What's going on? Salute. My man Alchemos 83 back in the building. Salute.
Yeah, he's got to change his stuff to Ninja Turtle.
Are you going to change it to Ninja Turtle?
I don't know why. He just seems like a Ninja Turtle every time I see Acromos.
Even that, I wouldn't mind breaking down Ninja Turtle stuff. I wonder what that's all about. But that seemed to be a part of the construct as well. The turtle, every time they show you our realm, it's a part of the construct, as well as the snake.
Right. I always thought it was cool that each one's weapon that they were given was like a lesson for them, like opposite of their personalities, you know? It's just kind of a trip, you know, like the most reckless goofball had the nunchucks that take the most control. You know, the guy with the biggest temper was giving defense-only weapons. The smartest guy was literally given a stick, you know. It's interesting. Some lessons in that, you know. Or maybe they're talking about the underground people.
There you go. I need to sign out and sign back in. Shit. 1 second.
Uh-oh. What'd you do?
Can you hear me? Are you still there?
Yeah.
All right. That hasn't affected this time.
You over there clicking buttons?
No, I'm trying to give my man something down there. I said I would.
Oh.
There we go. That should work. So yeah, sorry, I'm back again. You got my undivided attention, bro. Yeah, with this new bit of evidence that we come up to now, it's like I even came across a little segment, right, which NASA was saying they found something over in Africa. I think it is Africa, that looks like a giant skull.
Oh, wow.
The other day, yeah, it looked like a giant skull. Yeah, it's wild. They keep throwing it out there, man.
Like in the landscape, or one that they dug up?
Yeah, in the landscape.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to see the pictures, though. I haven't seen the pictures. I just saw the article.
Still makes you wonder why NASA keeps looking at Earth so much. I thought they were supposed to look at space.
Good stuff.
You know, we have regular satellites and stuff for that, and Google, and Well, not really Google. I've probably found more blurred out areas than real areas
Mhm.
in my map journeys on Google.
Mm. Yeah, I hear that. Hey, I saw
Yep. What's up?
Ancient Historia in the building earlier.
Yeah, Luke.
I ain't seen him in a little while.
He's dropped a couple new shows. I think so is Campbell. He's still in the States with the other fellas.
Yeah. hmm But yeah, it makes you think though, why do they always take pictures of Earth? Why are we always getting different visuals of Earth?
Right, or why are they telling you that it looks like a skull? What would be the point of that?
Exactly.
Or why would they tell you that something on, what was it, Pluto that looked like a bird? Or was that somewhere else?
Io, Mars, all of these places. But I mean, where is it? Let me see if I can. Where's it gone?
Because there was that one that had the anatomical correctness points,
Yeah.
which just, if you're spending billions of dollars, but you want to say with other people this is pareidolia, then why are they doing that and getting experts to confirm it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're walking themselves backwards, but they're still trying to say something. So do they want you to derive something out of it, or are they just literally trying to mess with anybody who's clued in on what keeps getting mentioned?
Yeah, because even, where's it gone? Hold on. Let's pull this up real quick. Look at even this now, right? The Hebrews are saying this is their conception of the universe. Not Earth, but the universe. You understand? And Earth seems to be part of this universe here. So this isn't like it's showing us the a galaxy or something. They're saying the universe. The conception is the embryo. It's how life starts. So whether they're using it as, just a way of saying something, but we all know what conception is. Conception of the universe. This isn't no galaxy. You get the galaxies within the universe.
Right.
So what are we talking about? Are we really on the moon? That's the universe. It holds everything.
I mean, it's quite possible, at least within our plane or whatever it is we're on. That's wild. It's crazy that they called the black stuff the Sheol, which looks so much like oil.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Step Davis in the building. Much love. Much love. Yeah, Dino. It looks more like the eye, right? That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
I don't know. It makes you wonder what the parasites really are, though, because they depict them in Stranger Things, you know, and it's almost identical to what you show. And I even found a place on Google Maps that looks just like those. A whole bunch of them in one spot.
Mm.
You know, could these things be getting through? You know, like is the old body of the Earth dying to where these parasites are now growing? These strange creatures we talk about, and cryptids, and other possibilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there could be no energy, no food source left in the body, so they got to come out to find food source.
Right. It's a good point.
Mm.
You know, and that's going to make for, you know, bigger ones too. Wonder if it makes the old big beasts emerge again. That'd be neat. You know, kind of like they show in some movies, all these ancient hidden beasts burst out of the ground that have been hidden forever in gestation, you know, just to kind of clear the path and reset everything back to factory again.
Mm. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. That's what I can say.
It's weird though, because it is called like an AI, you know. So I wonder if, like, you know, it's getting a new phone. You know, the Earth's getting an iPhone 10.
iPhone. Yeah, it's in the name.
Great. Well, I mean, if you think about it, anything in the world is kind of at your fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
If you can think of it, it's there.
It is. It's at your hands, yeah. Got the whole world in his hand. He got the new iPhone in his hand.
Hey, some of these people act like it is the world, man. You watch people break a phone or lose a phone, and you think they got stabbed.
I know, but you know what's crazy, right? I remember before I even had one of these smartphones or Android, right? I used to have a normal brick phone, right? And then I see people with these Androids and iPhones, right? And the screen was literally in like 100 pieces, cracked the fuck up, right? And I used to be like, why the hell have these people got cracked phones, man? Why don't they fucking get a new phone? Look at it, it's so terrible. I'd never take up my phone like that. But now I understand it's not just easy to get a new phone like that. It costs us a lot of money for a new screen itself.
Well, yeah, because a new screen's like anywhere from $150 to $250, and that's if the LCD wasn't cracked. You know, I did screen replacements myself for iPhones when I worked for the satellite company. We did some on-the-side training for Amazon to do iPhone repair, and it's bullshit, you know. And then they give you insurance, and they go, "Oh, well, I got a cracked screen on here," and they go, "Oh, well, there's a little crack on the back that, you know, voids the warranty, so, you know, that's going to cost you $400." It's always something, man. You can't just get it fixed even if you have insurance.
No, I understand it now. I see why people walk around with cracked screens, because to keep it 100, my screen's cracked, but it's not like these other people. But my screen, I've had two phones and they've cracked quite in the same place, right? So I'm on my old phone now. I'm using my old phone. It's cracked. I've had to put some sellotape on the screen, and it's serving my purpose. It makes phone calls, it receives messages, and that's what I really need it for.
Yeah, it's the whole thing, man. They definitely have higher quality products that they can make the screens out of. But then you wouldn't get a new phone. And if you crack anything other than the front glass, you basically have to get a new phone. And that's what they want. They want you to replace it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my friends who works with me, he came into work the other day and his phone can fold, like the screen is foldable. I was like, what the hell? It don't crease on, it's fold, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That was one of the ones I think my kid was looking at because he watches all these videos on phone breakdowns. And he had one like it. It was the one before that, which was a dual screen where it opened up like a book if you wanted to. And you'd have a dual screen to kind of play games and stuff with. It was a pretty neat phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, phones are like a necessity now. Certain places you go, you need a phone. Even certain things at work, right? When you got to log into portals and stuff to access certain things, and for giving over receipts, pay slips and stuff. Some companies want you to log into portals and do certain things, but you can only do this stuff if you're kind of somewhat of tech savvy and you've got an up-to-date Android phone or something. There was one guy who was working on the site. He had an old school Nokia. You don't even own a laptop and none of these things.
Oh,
so I'm thinking, how are you signing up to these payrolls and how you doing these things? Like, where do you go to access files and shit?
You don't know how he was doing it?
I don't know how he was doing it. I didn't really want to ask him like that, but he was probably in his late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah, that was actually mandatory at my job. The phone I had, they were like, no. They said it's so old that, we can't even install those systems and work profiles on your phone because it's so old. So I had to upgrade to get my job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we need these phones. Well, we don't need these phones, but they make it so we need them.
Oh, right. But, I'd say instead of letting it be the crippler of the situation, why not use it to its maximum? You're going to be using it anyways to waste your time. Why not, look for everything that you want, every solution you want to find, every positive, cool thing. Or unless you like the negative stuff, there's a whole outlet for that shit too. I won't exclude them either. But yeah, it's all there. There's nothing excluded. What do you want?
It's wild.
Like, even if you want to eat, you can order food. It'll be brought to your house by someone in a car.
Hold on a second. Are you saying they still make Nokias? Alchemo? No way. You gotta show me that. Wow. I still got my old Nokias in my bedroom. I've got a 8890. That's like a silver chrome one, but I haven't got the charger, so it's completely dead. But it's cold as a motherfucker. Nice to look at and hold, bro. It slides, it's small and chrome silver. Oh man.
Nice.
Need the charger.
My first cool phone was the BlackBerry.
Okay.
It was a solid phone. Like, you couldn't break it. It worked forever. It held a charge. Like, it was just like a badass, indestructible phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to love the Nokia.
What's funny is I got a military grade phone after that, because I was going to be working at a satellite company. I didn't want it to break, and I had it for 4 years. Never cracked the screen. This thing was like military grade. The case, the protective case was built into the phone. Like you couldn't break it no matter what. And when I was done with it and got my next phone, I gave it to my niece who was like 14 because she didn't have one yet. Her parents couldn't afford it, and I was like, you know what? I'll just give you my phone, and you can just use it. Cool. But she didn't like the color of it, because it was a black and gray phone. Girls want the best cute colors and the cool cases. Literally within 2 weeks, she brings it to me and she goes, I did a backflip off some swings and I broke it on accident. Yeah. I immediately look at her little boyfriend next to her and I was like, so how many times did your boyfriend throw this into the concrete before it finally broke? What do
See,
you
look,
mean? What do you mean?
everyone said Nokia was their phone, man. Yeah, Nokia
Yeah.
was the shit. Telling you, and I mean, the only thing that used to rival the Nokia was the Ericsson. How many people remember the Ericsson? That was cold, especially the baby Ericsson. Whew, that was cold, baby Ericsson. Yeah, Nokia. Yeah, slide phones. Yeah. Yeah, Nokia was the one, man. And then the Ericsson came along. Ericsson was good as well. That was a good phone. But yeah,
I never
Nokia.
heard of an Ericsson.
Okay. Yeah, Ericssons were cool. You could make your own ringtone on an Ericsson. It was pretty cool. And they used to have the banana Nokia. That was a dope phone. I think that was in the Matrix. People used to call that the Matrix phone. Oh, I'm getting a Matrix phone. Do you remember the Matrix phone? And then
All right.
It's like the banana.
I got you.
Oh yeah, see, Dino remembers Baby Ericsson. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Snake. Jeez. Snake. She remembers Snake. Snake. That was a dope game. Snake. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I remember on the first flip phones they had out was always like Bejeweled.
Yeah, and then they had the Motorola. That was a dope. Hey, Squirrel, what was you? Was you a Nokia man or an Ericsson man? You probably was both. No, Squirrel.
Didn't Motorola make the Razr?
Correct. I had that.
Yeah. They made the Razr and then the Razr.
Oh.
I know because at the time it was my girlfriend's phone, and every time she got a new phone, I got her old phone. Yeah, because I didn't ever want a new phone myself. I didn't give a shit, so I was like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
They forced you out of that shit, though. They figured out that people would keep the phones as long as they would last. And, they really realistically don't want you to keep the phone longer than 3 years, which is usually a year past your 2-year payment plan they like to put you on now. And, it's just crazy because they'll put updates out to slow your phone down to almost a crawl. And now, like what my son was trying to tell me about, that you can walk back some of these updates to speed up your phone.
LG Flip. I remember the LG. Do I remember the Flip one? I can't. I may do. I think I do. But I remember the LG. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Seaman phone. The Seaman phone was good.
That's a terrible name.
I know. Crazy. Yeah. My husband is always like, which one do you want? Yeah. Spoiled. Some people are spoiled rotten.
Telling you.
That's not fun. Yeah, Heidi. You're not the only one. There's a few people like that. Snake in verse 1 of He's cold. Yeah, on the Bluetooth mode. Do you remember that shit? Oh my god.
What's
Battling
that?
people with Snake. There was a game called Snake, right? And you could battle people. Before, you could only play it on your phone, just the normal Nokia. When the normal Nokia came out, right? The face off. I think it was the changing face, right? You could change the front of the face on a Nokia. They had a game called Snake. You used to go around collecting things. And each time you collect something, you grow, right? So when you grow, you're taking up all the space. So you have to start to maneuver back on yourself to try and not crash into your own tail and shit, right?
Crazy.
But after that one, Nokia Infrared came out. So that means you could interact with people playing Snake. It was like a two-way. Oh man, that was dope shit. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that. That was cold.
Yeah, if you think about it, that was a hidden gem because that turned into like a multi-billion-dollar deal now about streaming games to play with other people live.
Definitely. Yeah, Tetris was dope as well. I used to love Tetris.
Yeah. I played Tetris on the original Atari system.
Okay, I don't think I played that one.
The Atari?
I didn't get that over here. A few of my friends had it, but I don't think I ever got to play the Atari.
Yeah, it was wild, man. They were pretty basic games, but at the time it was like futuristic because there was no such thing as like console games. You know?
I think the oldest console I played was Commodore and Sega. Yeah, Commodore and Sega. And then went up to the Nintendo. Yeah. You know Sega?
Oh yeah, Sega Genesis and the flagship Sonic game. Yeah. When I was a kid back in the 90s, there was like a boom of random gaming systems that would come out because you used to be able to go to the video store and you could rent a gaming system and take it home. And I mean, they had like 5 different kinds that you could get because there was Nintendo, there was Sega, there was one called something graphics. But yeah, and then it just got over time to where people were, of course, damaging the stuff. And you could rent a VCR, the tapes, everything, take it home, bring it all back.
Do you mean the Dreamcast? I remember the Dreamcast. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was different. This was it had itty bitty games that were actually the real size of the chips, and you just stuck these little chips in it. It was a completely different system that didn't last very long. Dreamcast actually lasted for a while. GameCube, they're still going strong.
Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Dude, this is why I had to. He said Alex the Kid built it. Jesus Christ. Anybody remember Alex the Kid built into your Sega Mega Drive? I mean, Sega system, Master System. Damn, Alchemos, you took it there. I remember that shit. Alex the Kid. Wowzers. That was dope. Alex the Kid. Yeah, bro. Now we're talking. Jeez. Yeah, that was dope. That brought back memory.
That makes me think of when the Nintendo blew up over here really big. It was quite the thing to have these odd accessories that they kept making for the Nintendo, like these huge controllers. Did you ever see the Power Glove?
No.
Yeah, the Power Glove was like a hand controller. It was almost like the first step into virtual augmentation with games. Yeah, there was
Okay.
even like a popular movie that was made about it. It was hokey, but you know, most of the '80s were pretty hokey.
Yeah, I believe so. Especially Mario Brothers. I think they're definitely trying to tell us something, or they're showing us something. Definitely.
Yeah, they're trying to show all these characters are doing blue collar jobs despite the fact that they're playing regular games.
Mhm.
You ever notice that? You know, like even with kids shows and stuff like that, it's all like blue collar work and blue collar jobs, you know, because they were plumbers and, you know, just seems to be a theme of all your heroes as kids had blue collar jobs.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, totally made Sonic. A lot of stuff in that. Yeah, definitely. Even the movie, I was watching that the other night, and then I watched the cartoon version with my children. Yeah, gems in that, man. Gems everywhere. Mario goes down to the underworld, save the princess in the Mushroom Kingdom, right? Mushroom Kingdom. Interesting. Interesting.
From the Reptile King.
Yeah, is that the Reptile King? Come on. What was his name again?
Bowser.
Bowser. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Mario, I remember that shit.
Yeah, they're still making Mario games, man.
Yeah, I know. I think Mario comes out like every other month or something.
I'm telling you, my kids probably have about 4 or 5 of them.
But with Mario, they milk him. They let Mario do paragliding, let Mario do go-karting, let Mario do axe throwing. Mario's doing everything. He's probably going to start cooking meals and shit. It's wild. Uh-oh. JT in the building.
He's a master, you know.
Yeah, Mario does everything. He swims, he does everything.
But I mean, think about it. Even Princess Toadstool is like a mushroom with a face.
Princess Toadstool. Is she?
Yeah, she got like a mushroom for a head. Or it's a mushroom hat.
I think it's just big bushy hair. I think she's got. She's got like it could be. To be honest, I can't even remember what she looks like, but I know she wears a pink dress.
Now the pink dress one is oh my god. Now it's gonna bug me. Because I actually use that chick because she can float.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god. I can't remember. It's Princess something. Chat, help us out.
Princess Toadstool, Princess. Yeah, I think that's what she did go by, Princess Toadstool. I think. Or the Princess. Peaches. Yeah.
Peaches, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Toadstool's the little short one with the mushroom head.
Yeah. Yeah.
Either that or Mario was just tripping out and needs to stop eating the landscape.
Yeah, Mario was dope. And do you remember, look, even Yoshi, remember Yoshi? Anyone remember Yoshi?
Yeah. Yoshi could get you to all the other levels, and he could eat the crazy things that came about, and yeah, and the different colored Yoshis,
Oh yeah.
the fly,
Wow.
the fire, the stomper.
Hey, Mr. Jack Talcott, how we doing?
Blessings. Feeling good. Feeling good, man. Loving the energy too. I love what you share, man.
Respect. Yes, sir.
I'm truly fascinated though by these streams, man. The stuff that people tune into, myself included, the stuff that gets my attention. Holy crap. It's really easy to get caught up in some of this craziness and chaos.
Indeed.
It's nice to find places to break away from it. God bless you, brother.
Absolutely. Salute, Jack. Or Action Jackson. That's your new name.
Amen.
I mean, even today, I premiered one of my documentaries on my show. So we've been out of the loop, if you know what I mean. We've been in good hands, man. We've been doing us over here.
Good for you. I went out and found some fellowship here in the community, and now I'm back to figuring out my day. So I'm gonna have to go back and see what you shared, man. Tommy apparently shared some craziness about me today too that I'm supposed to go check out, but
Wait a minute. Hold on, Jack. Are you saying this Tommy said something crazy? Come on, get out of here.
Right. Well, he alluded to having me as a topic, that there was something I was supposed to check out. So, hey, blessings to you guys in the chat. All the chat. The chat makes this stuff. That's one thing Tommy does get right. The chat is what makes these streams pretty cool.
Oh yeah. They're fun to cut it up with.
That's why it's not good to spurg on the chat room, you know, take shots at them because they watch us. I mean, some of them do like it, you know. They're like, oh, more, talk dirty, more. But you know, there's some people that don't really want that type of attention drawn to them. So,
right. But I only think that really applies to, like, you know, just people being outright negative. Because I think a lot of times people that are spurging out on their chat, they may just be misconstruing what somebody's saying. You know, sometimes it's hard to understand people because we're in different countries and language barriers and translations. So I would definitely tell people to refrain before judging a comment.
Amen. And well, from the chat, sometimes you lose track of the conversation, what's going on in the stream, because you're paying attention to the chat. And the same thing happens on the panel. I've taken comments out of context. And I don't know.
Yeah. Definitely. I've seen you do it a few times actually. Like,
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that again, Jesse? Sorry, I was looking at the chat.
In some respects, you can't blame people, though, you know, because there are times when people will just say the most crude things that you're not just going to let it happen on your own forum and not address it because it makes you feel like you're somewhat afraid to address what somebody's saying or let them slander you without addressing it, you know. But I find that if they're just going to do that, just delete the message and don't address it. Unless it's an honest question. But an honest question usually isn't a derogatory attack.
Correct. But there are many confused people. And yeah, there's people in the chat who like to, you know, they seek attention. they seek to be the one that triggers and interrupts through their accusations.
Well, do you think they're still at the point in their journey to where they're still angry at the world?
Yes.
I really kind of see that myself, you know, like an inner conflict of basically taking it out on your peers,
Mm-hmm.
you know, or the information that you found just seems to become so ingrained into you that you become obsessed, and then it's almost force fed onto you in a very, I don't know, not open manner, let's just say.
It's the world we were born into, man. Everyone is a result of their past, and this society has profited from conditioning, mind programming, conditioning people to live in fear, conditioning people to be divided. This world is nuts, man. That's why I've been learning to give up.
Surrender.
Hey, you know, that's actually a form of action that's very powerful in the universe. It's called neutral Jing, the art of doing nothing. Like, say someone's cussing you out. If you don't respond to them, you're not participating. So therefore, it does not absorb into you. It's reflecting off of you back at them. That's where that whole saying comes from.
Thank you for that reminder. I needed that one.
But the moment you engage, you're taking on that energy and you're taking on that their karma.
God, I'm so used to that energy, though. I've spent a life in that energy of combat, of fighting, right?
Right.
And so when it gets presented to me, I'm learning not to drop into that, but you offer the great reminder.
I mean, in any extremity, I mean, you have to be at a very high state to be able to take that and then turn that around to give it to be a positive to them. But I will reverse that as well and say that sometimes the most positive thing you can say to somebody is go fuck yourself. You know, and that's a loving thing, because that might be what they need to hear in that moment, that they haven't realized how they are being. You know, people become nose deaf to themselves.
Holy
you know
brother,
You know what
what
it is? Sorry,
Sorry.
Jack. I feel like as I've gotten older, I've just learned new ways how to deal with people. Some of them is for my better, because it's like what Tony said. Don't really give them that energy, I suppose, and it kind of hurts them a bit more when I don't give them that attention and energy.
Right.
Salute to that.
Hey, what you were describing brought up memories, because there was a lot of people that told me, fuck you, go away. And you know what that did? That made me stronger, man. Made me figure it out on my own. And
Yeah.
you're right. Sometimes I think that might be where I have been lacking is the confidence and strength just to say, fuck you, go away.
Yeah, right. Well, honestly, they may not just be there yet. And even though you have a passionate way of dealing with things, they're not going to hear your way of dealing with it. They're just still going to be on your yada yada, the whole loop routine that people do, you know. So it has to be dealt with that way, I think.
Hey, Tony, London, sincerely, I love you guys. I am inspired and refilled, renewed, right? Re-strengthened just from this short conversation. I'm going to go contemplate, meditate a little bit, reflect, and I'm scheduled to do my own, but maybe I'll return later. Hey, hopefully I'll return later. Peace and love. Thank you.
Much love, Jack. Yeah, Jinx.
You know what? You're wild. You know, I was thinking that shit in my head, and you went ahead and done it.
Yeah, I don't think I really ever stopped being a kid. You know, I kind of just kept the goofball. Like, you know, you're thinking it. We all still have that same mind we had when we were kids of being goofballs and honestly thinking that if we stepped on a crack, it would break mom's back, you know, which is weird because I think that was another part of the social conditioning too, to teach you all these spooky things like, oh, don't do this, or, you know, this will happen. Don't eat your vegetables, or, you know, your hair is going to fall out. You know, all that crazy crap.
Mm. Yeah, crazy stuff. Salute to the grand old chat room. Much love. Much love.
Yeah, salute to
Oh,
Jack
panel.
too, man. I think we kind of blew his mind in a short period of time there.
Mm.
Much love, Jack.
Yeah. Jack just needs to go where he's been celebrated. Where he's been celebrated.
Oh, absolutely.
Celebrate Jack. But he gets a lot of fake love. And it shows. It shows.
I don't know. I think he honestly wants to reach people. And, you know, if people want to come up and debate with him, I get that. But I would honestly say that if somebody's going to question Jack, then they should also come up with the mindset that if Jack can argue his point well enough, that he can change their mind about that subject, you know, instead of just like, I don't know, it seems like he just gets a lot of constant refutation of what he says. It's just constantly refuted and refuted.
Yeah.
I'm not saying though, you know, I'm not saying just stick with the glad handers either, you know. You shouldn't just have people that are just like, oh, yep, you're right, because then there's nothing more to add besides, oh, yep, you're right. So maybe it's about finding a balance.
Yeah, I think Jack's got the balance though. Jack's definitely balanced. I mean, like he said, he feels like he's been battling his whole existence to some degree. I feel the same way. But what keeps us still fighting is balance. I think a lot of us have balance and we don't even know it.
All right. Otherwise, you give in to the system and you just forget about all this and just go back to your drone day-to-day life that, you know, I don't know, it just almost makes you feel empty. Like, you know, if you're not trying to find a higher meaning to things, that you're really not doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
It drives me personally.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. 420, have you got that?
That, and I will say, it doesn't matter what subject I've looked at, it always seems to go into something really interesting or just amazing old places and that existed. And I mean, just you name it, you know, like people need to explore the things that are out there and you'll find amazing shit everywhere. You know, I went out just looking for star forts thinking, you know, I should find at least 40 or 50 of these because I knew where 10 or 15 of them were. No, I found about 600.
Mm.
You know,
A lot of them bad boys out there.
oh yeah, most of them are destroyed though.
Mm.
Yeah, it seems to be in the European countries. For some reason, they weren't messed with much. They just basically planted trees over them, which, you know what trees are? They're foliage. They foil the age of what they're planted over.
But this is the thing though. I mean, like how we know this realm is yet to be explored by the people, right? There's probably star thoughts that are still intact that we still ain't even seen yet, bro. That are out of this world. Like the size of them must be wild. Like
Well, I honestly had a crazy theory about that because in the what would that be? The Pacific Ocean, there were several large islands out there that were destroyed in the nuclear test bombs out in the ocean. And like at the Bikini Atoll and places like that. And I was looking at them on the maps, and literally just the border edge of these are left. Now, if these were hit by nuclear bombs, why is it like the borders were left? Almost like the foundation of like massive star forts at sea. And this was actually called Operation Sandstone, which was really interesting. Yeah.
That is interesting. Okay.
So I thought they were basically using the excuse that they were testing these bombs as these giant forts that they needed to destroy, because if that was true, the Bikini Atoll is like several miles across, where there's no star forts that are like several miles. It would definitely kind of blow the lid on the size of how big star forts really are, or could have been in the past.
Yeah, see? He's saying Antarctica, there's more. Yeah, I can believe that.
I still say they're showing the snake in Antarctica. NASA just let out that there's a crater circling underneath the ice, which if you lay that out on a flat map would be the crater around us, which basically they're saying that there's a crater around us.
Yeah, so I've been saying remove the waters and it's just craters.
Just a crater. What's up, Graham?
What's going on, Grim?
Oh, nothing. What y'all left to?
Just geeking out.
Well, let me geek out with y'all. So check. So my latest research lately had it's been about Fomalhaut. It's a star it's a part of Aquarius. It's the left foot of Aquarius, but it sits in the mouth of the fish. And this star is important because this is the star that the ancients used to know when winter solstice would begin. And it also links to the phallus that Isis needed to complete the body of Osiris. And it's linked to when the cupbearer Aquarius was pouring out the water, the fish opened its mouth to hold the water back. So, and then when you was talking about the eye in your holy AI book, it sparked up that star because this star was used in the Lords of the Ring, and when you look at it, it looks like an eye. So, anyway, yeah.
Lord of the Ring, yeah, they're telling you it's that eye.
That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it in a different way. Like when they're, most people would look at that movie and think it's the ring, actual ring that goes in the fire. But I think they're referring to the eye between the towers.
Right, like he never had a physical body, even though he did before.
Like Lord of the Ring, meaning this realm, how it's ringed. And he was somewhat Lord of it, the dark side, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I think that's representing.
Lord of the Ring, Middle Earth. Like Lord of Middle Earth.
And if you look at how they have the planetary systems, they all okay. So I learned something a couple of days ago, which corrected me on how I was seeing stuff. So I kept saying the sun that's in the sky is Jupiter. and it's not Jupiter. It actually is what they consider the sun. Jupiter lives outside of this realm, what they call heaven, and heaven is where they say is north. So
That's in the
I'm
middle.
glad huh?
That's in the middle.
What do you mean?
Like when you're saying north would be like up through the center, like up. But when I've seen them depict Jupiter on certain maps, it seems to be in the center. Jupiter. It's like when I said to you the other day when I was looking at that Jupiter map, but it had the continent of America in the middle of it. Meaning the bird. So that's like the North Pole. The pole goes up and down, right? So it'd have to be in the center. So Jupiter could be in the center, which is the pole.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's how the sun travels up and down, north and south. Because like when you, and I'm not saying like you incorrect, I'm just this, like from what I was reading, Jupiter, Neptune, and Pluto, these three brothers receive dominion over the realm. So the first realm was heaven, which is where Jupiter got. Neptune was got earth and water, and Pluto got the underworld. And I kept saying, well, how come Sagittarius is hell and not Pluto? Pluto is not, I don't know how to explain it, but Pluto is just a place where the souls are collected. And it's like a place before you, like judgment is where you go for judgment because they associate Pluto with wealth. So I kept saying, well, dang, well, why not the sun in the sky is not Jupiter? Because they're saying that's the ruler of the realm. But when I keep forgetting that north is not here with us, it's up in the sky. And like how you just said, the pole is that's that's the way it travels. um that's the way the energy travels up and down between heaven and the underworld. But anyway, it was just something I corrected on my own. But anyway, yeah, I digress.
So you're saying that it's more like limbo.
No, like it's okay. So I mean, ugh. Hold on, my brain's tweaking. So the pole, it's like a donut, and you put a pencil through the donut. Like that. That's the pole. And the sun travels that. And I was assuming that the sun was Jupiter, but Jupiter is not a part of this realm. The energy of it affects this realm, but it's not a part of it because that energy was given dominion over heaven, the sky. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain because I was a little confused a little bit, but because north and south does not exist with us, only east and west. So it's but anyway, yeah, I digress. Whatever. You know how like the candy cane is? Like it shows the example of how the sun travels. Like when they talk about the sun and moon, those two literally exist inside with us. Or however is reflecting, because now they're saying the sun reflects the moon. It was anyway, but anyway, my brain. It's kind of sometimes it's just hard to wrap that stuff because it just be so much to download and so much to correct. Because I had to go back and because I had to write it down because I was still, just like, but they're saying Jupiter is God and da 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 da. Then why wouldn't the fireball we see not be Jupiter or whatever? But
You know,
yeah.
it's crazy. Edgar Casey actually had channelings to where he said that Jupiter is literally a backup sun.
Well, I
Backup
say
son.
it's three of them: Mars, the one they call Sun, and Jupiter. I say it's three of them, but I feel it's when these I don't know. Never mind. I can't get on that one.
Well, he was trying to say that most of the other planets are actually inhabited, and it's their conditions that are actually very favorable for other density beings. You know, even though it wouldn't for physical beings. But the places of Pluto, Mars, and Jupiter aren't spoken about that way. So that's why I was asking you, you know, because earlier we referenced Pluto basically to being the underworld, and you said it should be, but it was sitting in Sagittarius. So that's why I was asking you if Pluto was more like a representation of the in between level you go to before judgment or between where you go.
Yeah, because Pluto is in Scorpio. Not, I was saying Sagittarius. These just my opinions. This just how I'm summing things up. So that still mean y'all gotta go get your own keys. Sagittarius is the house of mutable fire. Mutable fire is the same thing as lava. So Scorpio, where Mars and Pluto reside at, hold the keys to heaven and hell because Libra is the highest air sign. That's heaven. So um that's why I was saying, like, because when you see how they laid out the solar system, correct? Some of them have the heliocentric map, and then you have the geocentric. I agree more with geocentric. I kind of get what they're saying with heliocentric, but the geocentric anyway. So they show each planet on a different ring, and some of the planets have extra moons with them, like Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, not Mercury. Anyway, yeah. So like I was seeing how these moons could have an effect on Earth because one, they show Earth at a tilt. And depending when these planets come around, how the energy affects the Earth. So um like when London's showing all of those craters, it kind of makes sense to me because the way they have everything laid out. Um and it's like a record player. It's like you putting the needle on, okay, we're gonna put the needle on Jupiter, so it plays whatever the energy Jupiter has, the moon and all of that. Like, it just I don't like the pole is the needle. And I don't know. Anyway, I digress.
Hey, when it's heavy, it's hard to get it out, right? Especially with this realm anyway. Nothing. It's not easy to get it out there, so I know exactly what you're saying. Hmm.
I feel your deep sigh.
They love me. Shout out to the Grand Lord chat room. Much love. 420 if you got that.
You still got rocking down there.
I still got Steve in the building. Got Alchemos 83 in the building. Got 313 in the place to be. Got Don't Judge Me in the building. I got the infamous Squirrel Sniper in the building. I got Max Vision in the building. Alchemos in the building. We got Tommy in the building. We got Yolanda in the building. We got Gentoo Gun in the building. We got some good folks in the building. Salute. Few trolls.
Okay, so Okay, because I think this might be my last thing. I need to get back to my own life. So I won't be being ugly and stuff in the chat. I just want to make sure shit clear. So is shit legit with Tommy and Bex?
Legit with Tommy and Bex. What do you mean by that?
Because well, I see Bex is in the building and I see Tommy keep popping up. I don't know. I still feel however I feel, especially towards Bex. Well, Tommy too, but yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying because yeah, I know I can act a little bit more mature than I have been today.
Yeah. Wonder if Tommy can ever use those words what you just said and put them into action.
Well, I don't know, but Divine said earlier. I don't know if you read it. Well, she asked too because she said he gave an explanation on why he said what he said. So that's why I'm just like,
Well, like I said, right, this is the thing. I've never jumped on that wagon of calling Tom a PDF, right? I've never ever jumped on that wagon. And even when he put that thing out there, right? What did I say from the get-go to you look guys? I said, go over there and check for me to make sure I'm not tripping. Because I still wasn't going out there and saying, yeah, he's this, he's that. I wanted to see what the people were saying. But at the same time, things was going through my head, you know, imagine this London, blah, blah. I'm like, sometimes it's better you just actually say what you're trying to say instead of leaving it confusing, right? But like I said, I've never called him that until he said those things about my daughter. Imagine, people know my daughter's a baby, you understand? So I don't ever want to hear those words, London, imagine, blah, 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 right? So he caught me in the heat of the moment saying those things, but I never was one to say he is one of those PDF files. It's not my style to say that, especially when it's people in this metaverse saying it, don't know them from Adams, right? They say a lot of weird shit on this metaverse shit. So I've never been in that type of realm to call Tommy one of those things, right? Only until he said those things. Now, my concern would bring me to the fact that Tommy is probably not one of those things, but I don't know people behind closed doors. But the way how he presents himself to me, he don't seem like one of those things. He seems like a nutter. I always call him a nutter. Right? But for me to actually keep running with that narrative, it's not my style. I ain't got no proof other than what he said to me seemed a bit sketchy. But it's not for me. I'm not going to keep advocating saying, yeah, Tommy's this, Tommy's that. It's not my style. I said what I said. But, you know, I let a lot of people slide. It's like, I can't be fighting everybody who's going to say something about my people. So less is better sometimes. Less is better. I let them have it all the way. I may address something, but I'm not going to keep jumping out there, jumping out the window. I got shit to do. We're working on part 10. I ain't got time for people out here like this. But we can get it cracking. I can get it cracking. You see what I can do in my little spare time. Put a little 3-minute above the belt video together and we keep it moving. But,
yep. Speak in your mind and then moving on with what we were doing before instead of making it that.
But this is the thing though, right? As much as obviously I'm not keeping up that narrative with Tommy, but there's definitely some dynamics. There's some changes now because some people, you know, he's like a repellent. He's like a repellent. Some people don't want to join or they don't want to be around him. Now, I've always said I haven't had a problem with Tommy, right? But he keeps people away from me. You understand? Keeps people and people that bring value to me and the panel. So it's like, what we doing? What we doing? I don't hate no one, but I weigh my options out, and I see things going, and I try to avoid it sometimes. Sometimes we don't really get it there on time, but you know, as long as we see these things and we start taking action.
Right. And I get it. Sometimes people may punch down and say something, but I can guarantee you there are certain words that would never fall out of my lips. Not as a joke, not for serious, not ever.
Yeah, but I mean, what kind of what I wasn't feeling is Tommy was in his feelers, however you want to call it. He was in his feelers because when I listened to him, he said I was laughing with snaps, right? So what? Laughing with snaps. I said he's funny. He's a funny guy. I think Tommy's a funny guy. But most of these people out here are funny people, but there's a certain characters. You know, you get your Snafus and your Tommies. They're funny. I told Tommy he's funny before. I said Snafu's funny, but Tommy probably didn't like that. I was saying Snafu was funny, one of these PDF accusers, right? So that's why it probably hit him different. I get it. I understand. I was laughing with Snafu snaps. Cool. But at the end of the day, I find him funny. I'm not laughing at him. I'm laughing with him. That's how funny he is. I laugh with him. But
I get it, you know. But I think he might have been in his feelers. That's why he was accusing you of that. And when he didn't see you responding to any of his negative comments, he decided to punch down with something he knew you would respond to.
that's it. Like
But
I
that's
said,
not an excuse, though. That's
No,
not
no.
an excuse.
No, I just understand the breakdown of why it's happening. And it's not, it's not unobvious to everybody else either. It's pretty obvious what the game is. Let's say the most derogatory things we can towards people, and somehow that's asserting your maleness or whatever skewed aspect of manlyhood that is. That I can assure you, gentlemen don't act that way.
yeah, I don't take no check when it comes to my children. No check.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to steer things up, but
No, it's good because some people probably, because I know some people's in limbo right, at the moment with this, but they're like, hey, they're Team Tommy or Team London. Some people fuck with us, but at the same time, things got said where some people are like, hang on, it's a bit sketchy, Just like myself, it was a bit sketchy, but we don't run around here saying those words. So when we have or see things looking a bit sketchy, we're like, oh, hold on. And things have been said about you, hold on. But
Well, I mean, yeah, it also got to the point where people were calling us like the P word sympathizers, and we were ignoring that crap on his behalf, like there was just no respect being given back for the credit that was given to him for the first place from his crazy, I don't know, Bob Saget behavior. I don't know what you call that. He's like a shock comic, I
got Tommy in the back room.
Do you?
Do for you, Mr. Tommy.
Why am I not surprised?
Nothing to explain, nothing to talk about. Let me see what he wants. What can I do for you, Tommy?
I disagree. I think there's a lot to talk about considering you're talking everywhere except to me, Podna. I was talking to you when you ran off with that chat. You don't want to talk since. I put you up with Paulie Boy. Both of you could have pulled up and you didn't. This is how we discern who's in the right, who's the man, who's truth.
First of all,
I got Dean Kendall in the chat telling you gave me all the time in the world. No, I'm the one saying, you got a problem. Let's talk about it.
Hold on. First of all, right?
We're going to do it in my house. You're not going to mod God me. I said what I just said. You need to come to me with your problem because you're...
First of all, Tommy, right? You got my email address, right? You've got my email address. If you really wanted to get at me, you could have emailed me, right? You got my email address, Tommy. You got my email address. Some folks haven't even got that. We've been back and forth on email. So if it really was a problem, why don't you email me, Tommy? You in your feelings again, right? You're running around putting up streams, London pull up. You didn't even tag me. How am I supposed to know that there's a stream dedicated to me? How am I supposed to know if you don't tag me? You just put me in the title. Wow. You gotta come better than that. Give me my bright lights. Give me bright lights. Tag me.
No kidding.
Tag me. Like, it's not that deep. What you think I'm waiting around looking for a stream calling me out from Illumatommy? Come on, man.
Hey, is that like the guy in the bar that tries to start the fight but waits until his friends are holding him back to act like he's aggressive?
Something like that.
No way. He straight up come in here and told you that he wanted to talk to you about it, but he's not going to do it until he can mod God you. Crazy.
Actually, he wants to. The craziest thing, I was telling him to hold on. This is what I'm saying. You can't even talk to these people when you're telling him to hold on. I was gonna try and have a back and forth with him, but he don't even want to talk. He's trying to cut me off again, even though I said hold on. You see what I'm saying? You can't talk to these people. You can't talk to these people. Like I said, I wasn't gonna keep up the charades of Tommy's the PDF, but what I was gonna keep up of the restraining order. You understand? Yeah, the restraining order is in place because there's no getting through to these people. So
no, like it's like a controller tactic.
Hold on, T.
Sorry.
Hold on. Right. So, like I'm saying, Tommy, just stay over there, right? And I'll stay over here. There's a line in the street. You stay over there, and I'll stay here. Because I just tried to tell you to hold on 2 seconds so we can build, right? We can try and get somewhere. Like, you've been running around panel to fucking panel. On tour with it. You're on tour with it again. Just like Slimy Christos. You're on tour with shit. In your fucking feelers. Fall the fuck back, man. You don't want London, trust me. Just fall back. Let me do me and you do you. That's all I ask. Stay over there. You got it, T.
Oh, you said it good, man. You have trouble in the streets, you learn to stay away from that neighborhood. Like, honestly, I wouldn't go where I'm not wanted. Really.
That's it. That's it, exactly. And the craziest thing, everybody's welcome, but they just gotta come correct. This guy don't come correct, boy. You don't come correct. You can stay over there.
No, the crazy part is it seems like excuse me, but all the belligerent people who come up on panels and just love wrecking, cutting people off. It's what they do in the media as well. Whenever somebody gets on a good buzz or a good run, or they're going to say something that pops that everybody will get to hear, you have to cut them off to where either people won't hear it, you lose your train of thought, and then you won't get your good point out. So if you're belligerent, then I would say that you probably don't have a good point as you think you do if you have to cut people off to get that point across.
I mean, it's not just only that. It's just shit should have never been said, period. So people don't even have to even get to that level. It's like he said earlier, it's fine when we above the belt, but shit like that's shit that people kill for. That's what people die for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fine if you talk shit about me, but when you bring my children that can't defend themselves into a matter that don't have nothing to do with them, then that's where the issue lies at. Or like how I have an issue, how I had an issue with Bex. I don't even be on those panels, but my name over there. Keep yourself in that. Keep me out of it. I don't got nothing to do with that stuff. So it's just certain stuff people create, and then when you confront them, they make it seem like you the one tripping. But if I beat your ass, then you gonna know I ain't tripping. So just learn how to be in your lane, and we ain't gotta worry about little kitty shit like this. I don't gotta worry about moving a certain way around you, and you ain't gotta do the same around me. Like he said, you hopping panel to panel with it. If it was that serious, you been coming on my shit. So what's the issue? Like that's why I be saying this internet be saving motherfuckers. This shit they don't do in real life. They do it behind these damn screens.
Yeah.
Like it's a time to play and it's a time to be serious. Like, come on, bro. Children, you could talk about me all fucking day, but children, come on, bro.
That's why I said, come at me.
Hey, I'm
You
gonna.
can take it.
Lizzo's in the building. 1 second, Lizzo. Got something for you.
All right, where's my $400?
Wait, how can you be here when your show's on live?
I just threw on an old rerun. No one will know the difference. Children, remain calm. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded. I repeat, the Falklands have just been invaded. The disputed islands lie here, off the coast of Argentina. Ooh, sex chat.
You've reached the party line. In a moment, you'll be connected to a hot party with some of the world's most beautiful women. Now, let's join the party.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are there any women here?
Hello?
Are you a beautiful woman?
Do I sound like a beautiful woman?
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
Oh, my beloved pornography! I can't watch this anymore!
No, it happens often. I think it happens often with a lot of people. I mean, you're not alone in that sense. Like it's quite normal to have a little bit of a disconnect between, you know, like our feelings and the way we think and, you know, all this kind of stuff. It's just, I think it's a learning process for everybody. Like, you know, the example you're giving about like Paul and Jack, you know.
I actually.
Can you please
pray to
silence the
God
fat
often.
Gorgon creature in the corner?
Yep.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Well said, Paul.
There's just certain folks who tend to get a lot of my attention at times because they're more needy of it. Like the special children, they get a lot more of my intensive attention.
Finish him. That's because you're in the same class as them.
So Talcott did the ooh thing, like we're at the lunch table, right?
Understanding your beliefs and what you think aren't necessarily ours because we have to practice certain things. There's an understanding there. I hope you know that. Obviously, we pulled you over because we don't have the same understanding of what your understanding is of the law. You understand that?
It's the most pathetic, embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And for what? You all don't even do nothing. You don't even do nothing in the world and on the ground. You're not even great conversationalists. You're not good speakers. You're not entertaining broadcasters. I don't know what you're doing here. Go get a job at IHOP.
Can't you read?
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I?
It's always something more. I'm tired of getting sucked dry by a bunch of failing losers online.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care. Jerry.
I'm going to bed.
Wow. 420 again if you got that.
That was hilarious. Were you just airing a little bit more each time?
I don't know what I'm doing. Apparently, I've got no
Yeah.
What
content.
made you cook that up?
I was just bored. Oh,
White gorilla.
hey,
Lord have mercy, this internet. I tell you.
It's a different
I
place.
seen that same Batman. Somebody did it was for the Halloween joint, and his friend was in a military suit while he was inside still getting dressed. And when his friend came out, he had a Batman costume on too, but his looked a little raggedy. And so the Batman that was all the way dressed up, he beat him up just like he did old boy with this smoking. It was funny as heck. Well, y'all might not be hearing from me much because I got a job. So it's not like
Woohoo.
truck driving where I have my own space, nobody hovering over me. So I'm back to doing fast food. Yeah, it's considered fast food. It's not like regular fast food, it's a barbecue joint. So I yeah, I just decided I'd rather be happy and healthy than sad and unhealthy. So yeah,
That's awesome.
I appreciate you.
It's all good, man. When you do better for yourself, other people see that. You never know. Somebody could hear your story and you could inspire them to completely uproot their lives and change so that they're more happy. That may not mean necessarily more money, but I guarantee you in the end, you're going to want more peace than you're going to want more money.
And you know what's crazy about it, Tony? That's what okay, because truck driving versus retail or fast food. You're doubling what okay, so you can double so for wait, how do I okay, so a check that a person are making fast food is double in truck driving in one day, depending on where you work. You know what I'm saying? Or if you drive for a company, a check that you'll make at fast food, it doubles in a week at a trucking company. So, yeah, the money is cool, but then it's all of the stuff that comes with truck driving that a lot of people don't know actually comes with truck driving. Yeah, I'm driving a truck all day, but it's a lot of politicking. A lot of the stuff we don't get paid or we have to argue or it's a lot of stuff that come with it. So um also since people worried about my weight and shit, that was another thing that bothered me because when I went into truck driver, I was one size and then because I've been doing it for 5 years. So I wasn't consistent with working out because most of the time all I want to do is get from behind the wheel and go to sleep. Cause you have a certain amount of time you have to rest. So it's like, well, if I don't get my full 10, because 2 of the hours I want to get up, shower, probably work my body and all of that, that's only 8 hours. And then sometimes your mind's still racing in them hours. So now you probably wiggling back and forth trying to go to sleep in them 8 hours. Next thing you know, it's time to get up to start driving again. So that was my other concern is how do I fucking balance that? So I just said, you know what? It's cool. I've never really had money like that. So I'm not finna sit here and make money my first priority anymore because when I really look around, it ain't really shit that I actually want. I don't want a big ass house. I don't want it's just a lot of shit that I don't want that I know bring headaches because the more shit you accumulate, the more money you gotta go get to keep that shit up. So
Yeah.
I just said, fuck it. It's nothing wrong with serving food. And, yeah, I might not get, 1,500, 1,600, 2 racks a week, but I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? And I can put more time into myself now. So, that, yep.
Yeah, but I mean, you honestly would have to divide that money into all of your awake hours. And then if you take that out, how much were you making per hour?
You know what? I didn't think about. I didn't really think about that. Like for example, the last job I had, we was only making 15.50 an hour, and even though they paid us for all of our hours, it just felt like I got beat the fuck up out there for. I'm like 15.50. It make you think like, well, damn, I could go yell at somebody at McDonald's for this. So it's I mean, a lot of people is criticizing a lot of truck drivers that's leaving because of their weight and stuff, saying it's no excuse. You could do this and do that, and it's like, but everybody don't shit the same shit. So if you shit one way, don't mean I got shit the same way, So I'm just my way of doing it is getting off the truck. I feel like my whole life be about that damn truck. Oh, make sure I get it to the customer on time. Make sure I pick it up. Making sure I don't hit nobody. Making sure I got space between the vehicles. And like it be about that truck. Oh, I gotta answer my phone because they keep calling me, worrying about where to load at. It just be so much. So I felt I was telling my cousin, I felt better when I didn't have a vehicle because that meant I had to walk everywhere and I had to catch the bus. I felt better when I worked fast food or these what people consider low paying, because it took a lot, but it don't take a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I was happy. I was happy smoke. I ain't saying I want to smoke weed and stuff, but I'm just saying this. I didn't feel all the pressures of life until I got out of that. Now I got a vehicle. I don't walk everywhere. Half of the time I don't even think about doing it. It just, when your lifestyle changes, money is the biggest thing, because it's like, damn, I got a car note, or I got a house note, or I want to look fancy, or it's just so much starts coming, and you start like, well, I need a better paying job. But then when you go get these better paying jobs, god damn, they come with fucking headaches. So I don't know. I just rather be happy. Like, I don't know what happy is, because I know the word doesn't describe what that actually is. I just know for me, it's not the pressures of life. That's it. To me, a job should not consume what I desire to do for myself. And I feel trucking does that. So I'm not knocking no truck drivers. Big ups to the ones out there. They just protested not too long ago, so hopefully this will help them. But yeah, it's just whew. Anyway, I digress.
That's all good. You're absolutely right. By the time you retire, you're already old and you're not even young anymore to enjoy the money you made.
Good point. Indeed. Yeah.
Especially in this day and age, it doesn't even really matter. The older you get, you may live, the average age may be 87 years old, but past the age of 70, the quality of life still goes down because all of the age-related diseases. Half of these old people are miserable.
That's why it cracked me up when my great grandma, she 102, talking about she still want to work. I said, well, how about we change positions for a while so I could just be sitting around and everybody cater to me for a little bit? Man.
You want one of them big old birthdays.
You said what happened?
I was just saluting up Trace. I said something else, but I forgot it, tripping up, trying to get back where we're talking about. I have terrible timing. That's my white guy that's in me, because I can't dance either.
Tony, go sit your ass down. That's that damn Tesla in your ass.
I didn't say I wouldn't dance. I said I couldn't dance well.
Where's Pam when it's time for confessionals?
Hey, you ain't getting no video footage of me dancing. You ain't gonna have London making a video like he did of Christos dancing.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all gotta give Christos his flowers, y'all. I'm
He
so
was. He
sorry.
was cutting it up. He was. He was jacking it up. Salute to that, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done it with the fanny pack, but salute anyway.
Hey, he gotta give London another video. I'm just so sorry. Or he need to make one. Somebody need to catch him slipping and give it to London because he might as well keep that going. Shit. London gonna make him famous.
New TikTok star.
And that, hey, and Christos, if you do become famous now, you gotta reach back. You gotta reach back and make sure that London is stamped on that. Because if it weren't for London, we wouldn't know that you knew how to scrub the ground, sir.
God Dex. Salute to Gem 2 gone. Salute to Pablo.
Jen.
Graham, congratulations. I'm glad you found something that might give you a little peace because, dude, I know when you're driving, that's all there is. And there's no time for anything else. And I got to be a fat pig back when I was driving expedited. Shoot, I gained 20 pounds eating those Meyer bagels.
See? I'm glad
Yep.
that you know, because some people just they don't get what. Yeah, it look cool driving these mugs, but I'm telling y'all.
Oh yeah, it's terrible for you. And if you're not eating, you're trying to find something that's going to keep you awake long enough to get your load where
Yeah.
it goes. So yeah, babe, I know. It's terrible stuff.
And if you do that for 20 years, you best say goodbye to your back.
No, see, Tony. Now, if any of y'all ever get a chance and y'all just bored, go sit at a fucking truck stop where all the truckers get out and look at how they look. I've seen a driver. He literally had to use a ladder to get in and out of his truck. He's not even supposed to be driving because he's too heavy.
Damn.
So that's what I'm saying. That it look peaches and cream when we out here slinging these mugs, but I'm telling y'all, people are literally dying, like literally. And we don't make. I'm not saying there's no money in it, but a lot of these people are not making money, and that's why they stay on the road for so many years, or they end up losing their family, divorce, all kind of stuff. Like a husband and son committed suicide. You know, there's a lot that really be going on out here trying to get the products on the shelves and all of that is really a lot. But anyway, my bad.
No,
Are
I
you
mean,
sure?
if you've got a family and you're out on the road, I mean, you're worried constantly about how your family is dealing with you being gone and what's going on while you're not there, especially if maybe somebody in your family's got like an addiction problem or whatever. So yeah, you're constantly stressed. I mean, that's a rough life.
And you can die in a second. All it takes is some idiot careening into the side of a semi, and a lot of people will die.
Yeah, so yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. Like, yeah. Anyway, but I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm so happy. I feel so much better when I'm not on there. Right now, I'm having body issues because of being up there. Like my knees are bothering me now, but I think it's because my body is like readjusting itself from not being up there because you sit in long hours. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot. I don't know if I did create excuses, which I'm learning how to identify when I'm doing that to learn to get out of that kind of shit. But yeah, anyway, I digress.
Hey, you guys.
Yo,
Hey
Hey,
how we
guys.
doing?
Hey
Yo.
Kim.
Hey,
Hey,
I
Pamela.
want. I wanted to join in on the truck driver testimony.
Whoop, whoop.
Woohoo.
Look,
Go for it.
I was a truck driver for 2 years, and I loved it. I actually this past 2 weeks ago tried to get back on. I went and had a DOT scheduled and everything. But what happened is when um Gremlin, when you was talking about exercising and changing the way you eat and stuff on the truck, that's what I should have been doing. But I wasn't doing it. I wasn't exercising. I got complacent. I was eating fried chicken all the time. And when I did try to transition over to eat healthier and exercise, it was too late. And I got pulled off the side of the road in Virginia and ended up having to have gallbladder removal. And from then, that's when my body, like, it rejected the surgery. I had a stroke, a
Oh,
TIA, a stroke in my cerebellum, and I regretted it because I loved what I was doing. You know, some things you find in life when you love what you do and it's your passion, then, you know, for me it was I miss it. But when I went into getting my DOT again, my daughter said, "Mommy," said, "when your blood pressure is high, you don't haven't driven in 2 years because my eyes get blurry and things like that." So I was like, well, you know what? I'm not going to put people's life at risk. But Snyder was willing to hire me back. And if I would have faked the funk and made sure my blood pressure was okay, I would have been able to get back on the truck. So
Damn, I'm glad to even. I mean, I hear mad stories, but just being on London's panel to even meet y'all, just to hear your story is like, damn,
thank you,
like,
London, for having me. And thank you
like
for
I
having me a
salute you
panel where I
so
could
much.
share.
Yeah, I salute you and Jen, because it's a lot of people like, why females want to drive trucks? Because we want to.
And honestly, Graham, I mean, I don't know how many places you got to go, but I loved what I was doing. I really did. If I hadn't had to worry about what was going on at home or turning into a fat slob, I would have kept doing it because I mean, I got to swing by my house and take my daughter to Niagara Falls for her birthday, just like in 8 hours, which you know how that stuff goes. You're there and you're back. And
Mm-hmm.
it was so awesome to be able to do something like that. And if it was just me on my own, I probably would have kept on doing it. But yeah, not with having a family. It's just not something you can work out. It doesn't work very well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I say if once I get through the reset, if I feel like that's why, because I do like trucking, but it's just my weight is my biggest concern because I've never been this heavy at all. I came in 250, and then I gained 50 more pounds, so 300 pounds, and I can see it and I can feel it. So I don't know. My me being 250 is because I stopped smoking cigarettes. So that was a lot of weight gain for me just from doing that. That was so my health is my concern, but I just I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if I was creating excuses being out there, because I do see people are slim and stuff like that,
Mm.
but I don't know.
It's some of those drivers be having their bikes on the truck, the stationary bikes.
Hmm.
Instead of having a big screen TV in their trucks, they have the stationary bikes. And like I said, right before I went into the emergency room, got pulled off the side of the road, I started walking. When I get to
Mm.
the rest stops, I would take and do a couple of laps and things like that. But it was
Hmm.
already too late. All that grease build up from the pilot chicken fried chicken
Girl,
and
I'm telling you,
the loves food,
them
their
pizza
chicken.
slices. Girl,
Yeah.
tell me about
And
it.
then and the niacin, the overload of the Red Bulls, because I was doing that. That was one of my addictions. So I'd have the
Soda for
Red
me.
Bull, the
I
coffee.
ain't gonna let you be by yourself. I was drinking soda. I ain't gonna lie.
Mhm,
oh
mhm.
Lemon
no.
soda. like a lifelong addiction. So that's no easy task.
Mm-hmm.
Water, you pee. I look. Everybody say drink water, but I swear to fucking God, as soon as I put water in, oh hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go.
Then you
Look,
got to
that
worry about
shit.
whether you got enough gas to get to that exit or not, trying to
Look,
get off in time. But oh my gosh, Obama did away with the good old trucker speed, so then it was just miserable and everybody got fat.
Hey, you know
that
what?
I am
I
so
think I
grateful
found
for
a
you. I swear I am.
I think I found a happy medium at my job because I do drive all day long, but I drive like address to address fixing fiber optics, and I still get the chance to be outside, be in the elements. I get good grounding. You know, it's stimulating for my mind. You know, um, it's definitely like I think it's very cool the jobs that allow you to work outside.
Oh,
It's
you're a
really
cable
peaceful.
guy?
Hey, blue gula. I
Tell
did
me
that once when I
that.
showed up at someone's house. They were laughing their ass off.
Damn,
Yeah,
Carrie.
I
I
just
think
had
that's
one
hurt a
cut
lot of
piece of
people, though.
cable. Yeah,
No, I don't mean you. I mean, the whole work at home thing now has hurt a lot of people. It's just like trucking. You're at home all day. You don't have to get dressed. You don't have to get up. You don't have to take that walk to your car. You don't have to walk into your building. I don't have to walk the building like I used to because I took care of it. And I get so much less exercise. And it's really rough on people. I mean, I have to make a concerted effort to make sure I get up, make sure I use that stationary bike, make sure I keep moving, because I mean that's how you go to shit is if you don't
yeah,
move.
That was their goal with COVID. Well, beep beep beep. Well,
yep,
I don't. I shouldn't say that because I don't want to be like, "Hey, baby bots, come on." She just said one of those words, but that was their goal to get as many people to work at home. And then you remember one of those animation movies where the computers were taking. Wait, I can't remember what movie that was.
I think you're talking about. Are you talking about Wally, where everybody got fat on that big
Yes,
cruise
yes,
ship?
yes,
Yep, that's
yes.
Wally.
And
Uh
I
huh.
said that. I said that's their goal right there. Because
Yep.
so and everybody's connected to the artificial intelligence and connected to the computer. Their heads are in the headsets. They were trying so hard with metaverse, but that didn't
Yeah.
move as fast as they needed for the um, workforce. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But
They
did you
still need
notice
people to
something they
drive.
were doing? They were actually doing something that showed how they were getting overweight. They all had a drink. And I was even challenging my son to this because my son is, you know, getting to 6 foot tall, but he's over 200 pounds and he wants to lose some weight. So I challenged him because kids nowadays have these big, huge thermoses of water right next to them. So
mhm.
I made him a challenge and said that every time you need a drink of water, don't have a drink sitting next to you. Get up, go get a drink of water, take a drink of water, and then go back to what you were doing.
Kind of a
Mhm.
good idea
Yeah.
You
because
know,
I'm
never
stuck
have
in
it
front of
just
these
sitting
three
next to you.
screens. Yeah,
Well,
I'm stuck in front of these screens all day, and I keep a glass of water there with me all day
it will
long.
help with your bladder control as well. Because
Mhm.
No,
when you sit for
water,
long
you
periods of time,
cannot
oh, go ahead.
obtain it. Yeah, you cannot obtain water. Your body don't hold it in anymore. Like when we was young, we could absorb water. For some reason, water does not stay in your system.
But it's also what they're putting in the waters because we saying yes, drink a lot of water, but which water are we drinking? That's because the water doesn't have the same, like you saying, is there something about the water that's different, especially the bottles that have all the benzotine and whatever B and long names in the water.
Yeah, it has a
So
blocking effect on hydration
mm. Oh, so those
directly.
are the ones that we need to be drinking, the ones that would help us with not wearing baby
Well,
diapers.
there's a
Depends.
lady on YouTube. She puts out some really good material about self energy with water and about how regular bottled water and tap water will not hydrate you because it doesn't penetrate the cells in your mouth and on the way down and even in your gut. So what she suggests was taking preferably cell salts, but you can use sea salt, Himalayan salt as well. Let it dissolve in your mouth and then take a drink of water, and that actually allows water to absorb into your system so that you're actually getting hydration. And you also get an energy boost out of this as well.
Now
Okay.
that's something I always have a question about, is because people will come out and they'll start talking about cell salts, and then they'll start talking about Celtic salts, which are two completely different things. And sometimes I wonder if they know the difference, because cell salts are not the same thing as Celtic salt or
No,
just sea salt.
absolutely. That's just rock salt that these other combinations are. The cell salts are the essential ingredients of your genetic makeup.
Right, like cell salts. I the ones I get are from Highlands, and it's calcium fluoride. Uh the it's calcium fluoride, and phosphorus fluoride, several different kinds, but it's got nothing to do with actual salt like Cell Degree or Fleur de Sel or Celtic salt. Same damn thing.
And we
It's all
definitely not talking
Celtic
about
salt.
bath salts, right? The salts that they put in the drugs.
No, truckers,
No,
we might have been.
Okay.
they're technically they're metals, but they're classified as salts.
Okay. We don't need zombie lands.
Yeah, but yeah, a lot of times people don't realize that there's a difference between cell salt and actual sea salt or cell degree or like I said, Celtic salt. It's like my girlfriend's she's got a thing where she's like, oh yes, I take cell salt every day, but she also has to take a stinking diuretic, and I'm like, dude, stop putting the salt in your face,
Mm.
because she doesn't understand the difference between cell salt and actual salt that comes out of the sea. So, well, she's a TikTok fan. She believes everything she sees on TikTok. So,
I think there's a lot of danger in that this information just gets thrown out willy nilly, and somebody hears something and they just immediately tie it to something else, and they go repeat that to 10 friends, not knowing that they could
yeah,
be doing something dangerous.
Hey,
absolutely.
it's crazy you say that, Tony. 'Cause I was telling my friend, I said, man, commercials and people advertisement is like when Jesus said, many are come in my name. And it always seem to come when you at your lowest point, like, damn man, how can I get this weight down, or how can I make more money? And all of a sudden you'll turn on the channel or look on your phone, hey, did you ever did it? You know what I'm saying? Like, man,
Lose weight fast. Get
yeah.
$1 million
Yeah,
tomorrow.
them go low commercials been coming out more often. I'm like, go low. But I'm happy that I've been losing weight naturally. So
Yeah.
because I haven't been smoking marijuana, I don't. So I've been like literally 90 days clean of everything, and then I have to walk everywhere now. So I've dropped weight to the point where actually someone who's been around me consistently just wasn't around me for 2 or 3 days and looked at me and say, you're really losing weight. So I'm glad of that. I'm glad of that part, because I was just roly poly. Like I literally was taking up a whole half of my daughter's couch. I took pictures during Christmas and I was like, wait a minute. Am I really this?
Hey, big ups to you and Jen for real. Big
Huh?
ups.
Yeah.
Big ups.
You need to have your matrix body, and that's the perception that you really have of yourself and
I'm
see it
getting my
coming to
body ready
fruition.
for the coming of Christ.
That's right, bring it to its
Yes.
highest
Hey,
I'm a
value
new
and it will praise
creature.
you.
I'm a new creation, right?
100%.
Yes,
You can
sir.
be reborn.
I remember actually sitting down and drawing a picture of myself that I saw in my mind, and like 5 years later, I was that picture. You know, it
What?
and I drew a picture of what I could see for myself in 5 years, and it worked.
So
I
a
mean, I don't
5-year
know.
goal in an image form?
Yeah, I drew my picture. I don't know, remember if
Yes.
anybody remembers like the 80s. I don't know, it's not even an anime, but it was kind of a cartoonish photo or cartoonish kind of picture. But I was like, this is the person I want to be, and damned if I wasn't. Now it didn't stay. You know, I gained another 20 once I got remarried, but I got that off too, and I'm working on keeping it off.
It's
But still,
funny
I
you
don't
say.
even. Mhm.
I'm sorry. It seems like there was a delay. I was going to say it's funny you say that, Jen. I had a similar experience. I used to be obese, and the way I got unobese or whatever skinny was I imagined myself at 125 pounds, and I would just like put on my headphones and go walk around my neighborhood. And it was like 8 months later, and I did it like every day or so. And 8 months later, I had lost all the weight and I've kept it off. And
That's pretty awesome.
there's so much power in visualization because not only did I imagine it, but when I was taking these walks, listening to my music, doing my thing, I was walking as if I was that person. And I like it, and it truly did happen with a little effort because all I ever did was walk.
That's
That's what's
outstanding.
up, y'all. Big ups to y'all journeys. Dang, y'all making me feel good.
I know,
I
Well,
right?
it's
Y'all are
You
badasses.
started it with me though, Gremlin, because when you were talking about last month when you were talking about exercise and things like that, I was like, yep, I could do it. You just you had this empowerment in your voice, like, yep, and I'm doing these reps and da da da. I was like, yes, I can do it. So big ups
yeah.
to you, even though you might be what you call it, backsliding a little bit or going to the left a little bit. Just get back on track. You all right. Thank you.
Well, don't be down on yourself, Grim, because I felt the exact same way that AI did when you were talking about that last week. I was like, Grim understands, and if she understands, I know I can do it just like she can do it. And I got to get that extra 15 off because it's bad for us, man.
Yep, you just got to act like it's already happened, you know? I've been telling myself the same thing for 20 years that I never get sick, and guess what? I never get sick.
Exactly.
Now that part has worked for me. I don't get colds. I don't get flus. Something tried like last week, and I had a little sniffle, and I was like, nope. And my grandmother, you was talking about your grandmother earlier, Gremlin. My grandmother's 95, and just a little while ago, I was on the phone with her before I came and hit this the button, and she was like, yeah, I was trying to catch a cold. I rebuke it. I said, I've witnessed you, Grammy, rebuke diabetes. She rebuked heart failure. She rebuked a kidney they was trying to put her on dialysis. Everything that they tried to give her and the doctor said that she had, she told them she rebuked it and walked out of their office
Wow.
I love it.
each time. So when she said that today, I laughed. I was like, yeah, Grammy, I'm a witness to you rebuking things. So I need to get on it too. Rebuke, rebuke.
Yeah, it's like Trace B says, the power of your thoughts is huge.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
honestly, doesn't that trace these diseases to just being like problems with ourselves and wanting to die, so our body gives us the solution?
Damn.
I
Well, they
agree.
say
Oh wow, that's
Damn.
every physical symptom has
Damn.
a spiritual cause.
Yeah. Cancer, I
And we're
believe, is
told.
a decision.
Oh.
And we're told at this particular age
Houses.
you can expect this, and at this particular age expect that disease. And if you rebuke that, I don't see why you shouldn't enjoy the fruits of your rebuking.
I think you can stay as long as you want.
it even down to some of the allergies and stuff. I'm reading this book now, which I've been sharing without permission, with permission, I hope. And the author is John Haidt, But I ended up clicking on YouTube to see if I see him anywhere on YouTube. And lo and behold, he has like shorts and everything. And he was talking about studies where people who were allergic, being born, or children allergic to peanuts. And they did another study of why so many children were being born allergic to peanuts, and that's because the doctors were telling the mothers not to avoid peanuts while they were pregnant. And so they redid a study that they allowed the pregnant women to eat peanuts while they were pregnant, and realized that there were less. So it's what somebody tells people in their doctor's appointments and stuff has an adverse effect, the same as the thought. So
Right.
being instructed on what to eat and what not to eat can cause more damage than just naturally finding out for themselves or something like that.
Yeah. Give
But
those
it's
babies the damn peanut butter.
And
Right.
they, they
Rub
do
some
that back
dirt
and
in it.
forth with commercials. I'm sorry, in the
Exactly.
news and stuff. Like coffee is bad today, but it's good for you tomorrow. You know.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Jen? I'm sorry. I just want to keep that thought.
No, I was just backing you up. It's like give those babies some peanut butter and they'll be okay. Give them a teaspoon of honey. They won't be allergic to
To
honey.
be,
It's
yeah.
yeah, just let them eat stuff. It's not going to hurt them. Have you ever seen the studies of the rats that they kept in a sterile environment their entire lives, and then they let them out into the real world and they die? And that's the kind of thing it is. You have to expose yourself and build your immune system to the point where you can withstand the outside world. You can't shelter people from all these things.
Experience it. I tell people, give me your germs. I'll take them. I'll be immune to them tomorrow. And when y'all are sick as hell because you wipe yourselves down with bleach and hand sanitizer that kills good bacteria, I'm going to be
Yeah.
laughing.
Well, look at all the misuse of antibiotics and how willy-nilly they're handed out, and then when people get really sick, when they do introduce antibiotics, their bodies like acquired a tolerance to it and it doesn't even work, you know? I'm glad not to be a part of the hand sanitizer bubble wrap generation.
Hey, I was gonna say something real quick because I had posted something today. Remember when we used to get in circles and hold hands and we would pray or say grace over dinner or whatever we got together to do? I said, why did I know people say magic not real or whatever, but to me that was a form of magic because the Bible says where or two or more are gathered in my name, I'm in the midst. So I think that a lot of us should learn how to get back to doing that, even if it's not about praying, but just saying, hey, I'm grateful for being alive or having family or having good health or whatever it is, because I think that will also help with even with the community stuff that we go through, that we just learn how to do that, or just finding a stranger and doing it with the stranger or whatever. But anyway, I digress.
You went right into what I was going to say too. My experience out here right now is that the community, the homeless community, it's my community. I'm part of the homeless community, and what I realized is the ones that live in the woods and in tent city and stuff is healthier, really, honestly, than those that I'm walking around downtown. Everybody's still masked up, coughing. Like I was sitting in a coffee shop and everybody's just and sniffling and all that. And then when I go to serve food at the tent city, where everybody coming out, hands scrubbed dirty, haven't bathed in a few days, it's like everybody, we're still communicating, we're hugging and touching, but they don't have colds. They're not. So I'm just saying, and I'm telling you, I'm part of this community. So this is my experience in realizing, because I used to be OCD, like literally, like if I came into a place like this, environment like this, I'm wiping everything, the light switches, the doors, the remote control. I'm wiping everything down. I've been like that for years, and
I
now I'm like,
agree.
wow, I'm realizing like, yeah, the bubble wrap, the bubble boy type society that the scientists have created is what's really killing people.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you think about when you go into a grocery store and you look at the folks, the leftovers, the remnants that are still wearing masks, who is it that you see? You see mostly, and I don't mean to be any kind of way, but I see older black ladies, older white ladies, and Chinese folks. They're all wearing masks, and for some reason, I feel like they're the ones that are still watching television, and I feel like that's their common denominator.
That's who they want out the way, Jen, because I'm telling you, who helped us heal ourselves? The elders. Those were the doctors in
Mm-hmm.
the community. Half
Right.
of the shit that we eat, we would not be eating if we had Grandma
You're
Sue
cutting
and
out,
them.
Grim.
Hey, y'all better
And
go
the
get in there.
prayer, like you
Now
said,
they got
and the
grandma
prayer.
frightened. They got grandma frightened, and they got the healers, the Chinese healers. They got the Chinese folks frightened because
Well,
they're
Grandma
watching
needs to turn off
television.
Fox News.
They need to turn off all the news.
Yeah.
That's who made the clothes. That's who helped with homework, the education. Get your ass in that yard and dig up that dirt and plant a seed. They want them gone because
Yeah,
without them we gonna die. You don't have a babysitter no more. You gotta take them to the damn daycare. You gotta take them
Mm-hmm.
to the school. Now your baby's being fucked with. Then when you go fuck with them, you going to jail for it.
Grim
That
hit the nail
yeah,
on the
they want
head
them
there.
gone.
I'm
Yep.
telling you, as a cable guy, literally, I went into the elderly homes all the time, and I'm telling you, that's all they have.
What Fox
Uh,
News on? At least where I come from, the elderly people listen to the Fox.
Well, they're not very mobile, so really, TV is really their life, you know.
Because
And
as soon as you tell an elder they're dying, their mind switch right into death. It switches
Exactly.
right away.
because
And
they're
it doesn't
ready,
matter what news channel they're watching. It can be Fox or MSN or MSN, ABC, whatever. They're still getting the same message from everyone. You're going to die. You're going to catch this virus. You need to put on a mask. You need to cover up the facial features that you were born with. And they believe it. They believe it because they've been programmed that way their entire lives.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the health programming.
I'm
It's
glad my
also
grandma not doing it, but we should have more examples. And again, that prayer is very powerful, because it's those praying grandmothers too, like she was saying earlier. And it's, I don't even think it's the TV though. It may, we could say it's the TV, but some of the people before the TV, it's just the thought that it's already been implanted, because the younger generation watch Fox News and CNN. They would listen to TikTok. They still saying that COVID is out there, but what's happening is most of those who are still those elders, most of them didn't get shots. The ones that are wearing a mask now, and that's what I think you may be looking at, thinking that they are protecting themselves and still wearing masks, watching the news, but they're probably still wearing the mask because they didn't go and get the shot. And I can say this out of experience because my mother is in her 70s and she's wearing masks and she didn't go get a COVID shot. My grandmother is 95 and she says every time one of the people come in from the outside, she puts on a mask now when she wasn't doing it before because they got shot, she didn't. So a lot of the elders that you may be seeing, you might want to question and do
Yeah.
a survey versus just thinking or assuming, because maybe a lot of them just didn't get a shot.
I hope that's the case.
Yeah,
I really
that's what
do.
just from a few people that I know that took my advice. Like, we didn't get the jab, we didn't get shot, and we're still out here. Now, I wore a mask last week because I start feeling those symptoms, but I still haven't had those symptoms of what they say was out there.
Because COVID is, see, this the trickery. They done fucked everybody with that mask stuff. First of all, they already told y'all. Oh, damn, I keep saying the word. My bad. The hot sauce that's out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hot
The hot
sauce.
sauce. Yeah, the hot sauce that's out there. It's airborne. So it don't matter what mask you have on. It's all on your clothes. It's all on your skin. It's on the food that you order. It's all in your car already. It's already out here. So a mask is really not protecting anybody.
Well, it says that on the box, and you can't even get people that get their information from the TV to acknowledge that. You can have them look at the box, you can have them read that it doesn't prevent infection, and there's still the cognitive dissonance is still so real, they're still going to wear the mask.
And it said it's a common code.
Pamela's got a good point. You know, they're still going to wear the mask because it's that ever continuing virtue signaling, because they want you to know that they're worried about your health, they're worried about grandmother's health. You know, they would put that mask on for you, not for them, but for you. And I
Because
and
that's
I
what
and
that
I
mask
rebuke that
doing.
shit.
That
Hey,
mask cutting off your breathing.
Yeah, I
let me
rebuke
say
That's what
this,
that
that
though.
shit.
mask really doing.
I tell you this, right? When I was working on the sites where I've been working, right, and they implemented that law, you have to wear the mask, right? We was doing it, you know, but they wasn't talking about the shots those times. It was just the mask times, right? But one good thing I did like about the mask, when it started to come to the winter, you know, I started using it a bit more just to cover my face. So more times when I was outside or even in the building, I just used it to keep warm. Sometimes it came like an extra layer of clothing.
That's true.
Like, I had gloves and stuff, but it was like a face mask to keep me warm sometimes. Because I had
That's
a woolly
true.
one.
I used to have to work outside, and I would put my gloves on, and underneath my regular gloves, put that mask on, and I was much more comfortable working outside. I definitely was. But then when they told me that I had to start taking photos of everyone in the building that wasn't wearing a mask, I was like, wait a minute, this is bullshit.
I use the face mask
Oh
for the
wow, you was
garden
the
stuff
mask
now, but that's
police.
it.
I was, Graham. I had to wear them. I had to go through at the end of the day, go through all of the security camera footage and pick out photos of people that weren't wearing masks. And I was like, nah, here's what I'm
Oh
gonna do.
no.
The
That is
mask
right.
police.
Instead I decided
Oh.
to go through and pick out people of all the people that were wearing masks, and I was like, look how great they're complying. And I just sent those photos back instead of anything else.
Did that torment your soul?
I quit.
Oh.
I actually did quit because of it, but yeah, well now the building's for sale.
So I'm
All right.
curious, how do you guys think, like, if you have like elders in your life and you're trying to get them to not maybe listen to the news, or how do we like deprogram them or whatever? Like, how do we do that in a way that's not like disrespectful? Like, because I have relatives that are like or watching like the news, and they're so scared that our country's going to be invaded like tomorrow, on top of all the health stuff, mind you.
I'm one of them grandmas. Can y'all help me? Because I do watch the news. Well, no, not really. I go straight to whitehouse.gov. Y'all know that. I go to Federal Register and I do that. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it's like I'm addicted to that. But then you have people like my grandmother and my mother. They don't. My grandmother says she watches the news once a week just to know what the weather's going to be like for the rest of the week, and she doesn't watch news anymore. She keeps her station on the Christian station all day. She just got into that. So my mother, she's the same way. She doesn't even watch news anymore. But then I'm the one of those grandmas that I'm like at Federal Register. I'm at WhiteHouse.gov. I'm trying to get all the way in. And so someone help me. Let's see what can we come up with, and then maybe I can be a better example for somebody else. But right now, I ain't stopping. I'll keep comparing it to Revelations, and it's like I have an excitement, that Jesus is soon to come. So I'm addicted.
I'd say raise your vibration.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
like my
leave
heart.
people where they at. Shit, that's where I'm at with her.
It just sucks because
I'm
my heart
addicted.
goes out to my relatives my in-laws who think that way, because like they're visibly, like when you talk to them, it's all negativity and it's all a direct result of the news. And the only thing I know to tell them is like, look, how is this making your life better? Are you living a healthier, happier, more productive life? And they can't really answer that. And I've been just trying to think about the right angles, because it bothers me to see like the TV like causing so much mental distress in people's life. And it's like you can't get them to turn it off. It's like with the teenagers, you can't get them off the Xbox, but when they're a little older, you can't get them off the Fox and the CNN.
That's why I say those that know better is supposed to do better, because a lot of us are just. I'm not anyway. A lot of us are literally following, and what I mean by that, it doesn't matter how you following. It just for example, our elders are watching the news, right? We might be deciphering the news, but we still watching it with them. We know
Right.
we know it's an effect. So since we know that, that means we need to tune all the way out. And we need to find a different way, whether that's go outside, start a garden, whether that's, hey, let me do your hair, or, finding different ways to tune it out, because our energy around another person gives off. So if we lead by our light, maybe we not a person that don't watch the news, and it rubs off on them. Next thing you know, Clarice, can you give me some tea? And you like, oh, she ain't never asked me for no tea. What's going on in here? Now she read newspaper or crocheting, maybe done pulled the sewing machine now. You like, what is going on in here? Our energy rubs off too, and someone has to build the foundation. A lot of us don't want that responsibility of building that foundation, and that means letting go of the world. And that's what I was saying with Jack, is that a lot of us are in fear. And I admit it to myself, because I don't. Sometimes I feel like I know which way to go, and then sometimes I don't, because I'm still trying to look at, well, damn, is anybody else coming to help build? But is it anybody else's job to help build? Where do I start within my own self to be able to set help start building a foundation, whether, like how I said, I'm just letting go of trucking. Yeah, the money feel good, whatever, but hey, is my life worth getting people product on the shelf? No. So
Mhm.
maybe we should just start with ourselves, because we already know it's hard to convince anybody of anything, even us trying to convince ourselves of stuff. So
Yeah, that's
it's
what
not
that
that
book
you
I'm
don't care about.
reading.
Yeah, my bad, I digress.
Don't
That's
digress.
crazy,
I'm
Heidi.
good.
But no, I honestly, I mean, I live the same problems with my in-laws, and quite honestly, I think the best thing right now is to let the news show them where they went wrong, because they're not going to listen to us.
But
And
your
I think
in-laws, so you don't watch the news at all?
no.
And what brought you to the point where you stopped watching the news? What triggered for you? Because maybe what triggered for you may be the example that you could use that triggered your
Well, I
bloodline.
think
Well, your
for me, we live way out in the country, and there is no news or anything unless you have a TV antenna, which I tore down like 12 years ago because I hated the look of it. So we just haven't had it, and we kind of curate what we listen to and look at. But our there's no cable option or anything where we live. So our my in-laws, however, they've got the CNN going all day long, and I think the only thing that's going to help them is to see, like right now we have the whole Israel slash Palestine thing going on. They're realizing that all these years, and I'm sorry, they were quote unquote hippies. All these years they've been rooting for Palestine, and now they see Joe Biden giving money to Israel, and they're like, wait a minute, what the hell, you know? So once
So
they
how do you
start,
know this information from them or from you watching YouTube?
well, this is mostly I see, little blurbs on Twitter. So I mean, you
So
can
Twitter
see,
is the news for you.
yeah, sort of, yeah, but you can't actually rely on one source for actual news. I mean, oh hey, I do rely on one source, and that's my stock market show, because people who depend on the stock market are going to want the latest news as quickly as they possibly can get it. So that's how I do
So you
see it.
still do watch the news. And you're
In a
able
way,
to
yeah.
conversate with your in-laws about the news because you still
No, no. There's no way I would ever conversate with them about the news.
but you're able to talk to us about the news up to date right now. So how are
Yeah,
you're just as your in-laws. You just use different resources to listen and watch.
okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Except the way I see things isn't the way they see things. So the only thing I can hope for is that they start realizing that the evil that they always thought was evil is the evil that they voted for. So I'm not going to talk. I'm not going
You
to
know
talk to them
what?
about it.
Because I
Hey,
was
I can
gonna
tell
say
you
the same
what.
thing
You
that
have a
AI and
righteous mind.
AI y'all, yeah, y'all look at it through deciphering. That's why y'all be looking at it. So yeah.
Hey,
But
I
it's
can tell
no
you
different.
firsthand. I stopped watching myself because I remember always wanting to watch and hear the weather and what was going on in the world. But whenever they talk about constant death and devastation, and especially child death, it really got to me. And I'm like, why do they keep bringing up child death? And then I started to realize that they were pulling at our sympathies because they're basically
Right.
stating that if you change the channel right then and there, you don't care about kids dying. And then they
Absolutely.
would
Pulling
literally
strings.
say, in the same sentence, they would go, okay, and in other news, like it didn't phase them at all. And I knew right then it wasn't human. I'll find my news or whatever I look for in other places. Just look at the laws are being passed and the moves that are being made. But general news or anything of popular following is going to deceive you.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah. And you can see it. I watch a lot of live streams too and I can see the live streams from Israel. I can see them from Gaza, and I think it's really interesting though that, like I said, the the things that my hippie in-laws have always rooted for are the things that they vilify now, and they realize that they voted for. So that's the best thing I can hope for, is that they're like, oh wait a minute, and they have that little realization.
Like, I'm not gonna say where it's gonna happen, but I'm telling you right now, if war was to come to America, a lot of us is gonna disappear because everybody is running like sheep, following each other. Nobody's preparing. Nobody even knows the first step of. Well, you know what? I take that back. There are
Don't say
people out there
nobody.
that not. Yeah,
Some
that's
of us
why.
are preppers.
Okay, calm down, Tony. But I'm just saying, like, some of us don't even know the first step of creating a weapon or, defending ourselves. And I'm not saying war is going to happen, but this is what I mean is that who is willing to be the sacrifice and build the foundation. We already know that it is not our elders; those the main ones that need to be protected, right along with the children. So who besides the children and the elders are willing to sacrifice themselves to build the foundation? Because we're not worried about the walls and the roof yet; those gonna come later. There's a foundation that needs to be built, and I
It's
feel that that's why they feel they can keep fucking with us, because we're super unorganized. As much as we say, oh, it's more of us against them. Yeah, but they're more organized, because look how many people gonna help protect the system versus those that's against it.
It depends on where your faith is and what you believe in. If you believe in power and manifestation of the mind and thought, like you say, or a lot of people in the conscious community say you do, then well, just say for me, for example, where my faith is in the Bible, that's why, like, I don't have any fear about what's going on. Honestly, really, truly, especially for everything that I've been through in my life, I feel like it prepared me for these days and this moment. And what I feel is that the love and light that comes from me is going to protect me from having to protect myself. And I'm witnessing that here in these streets on a daily basis, in situations where some people think that I'm in danger when I sleep in the open, or I'm amongst a certain group of people and I feel safe. So saying that you're going to prepare for war is being just as the person that's holding the other gun, versus the love and manifestation of Christ says that you'll be sealed, where when it's going on around you, you're going to be protected from that. And the elders in the times of the past, just say, I'm gonna use my grandmother for example, in the times where there was war going on, and those ancestors are still here today as a witness to that, and they didn't have to fight back. They didn't have to, because they had prayer, they had faith, they had hope in the word, in the living word. So that's just my thought on that. I'm not gonna, say, that's the answer, but it just, if you're preparing yourself to hold a sword, then you'll die by that sword. And I'm not saying that children aren't being harmed. I don't know. Those are the rumors of wars over there. That's the media, what the media is showing us. But when it does come over here and it's not a rumor anymore, where is it that you stand and all that you've learned in all your life? So if it's chakra and raising your vibrations, and you have the power of manifestation, then that's what it's going to come down to. So if you're ready and powered up for, I'm going to be ready to go to war and fight back, then that's where if you're living, I know that I'm protected, and I know that God's seed never begged for bread, and I believe on what Revelation says, that I'm going to be sealed because I have this love and light of Christ. Then it is what it is. That's my thought. Just an opinion.
I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong at all. However, do we wait? Do we not be concerned with what's happening in another place because it hasn't come to our place?
No, you prepare.
That's absolutely right. I like that.
A couple years ago, I felt like the strongest calling from spirit ever to prepare, and I learned how to pressure can, I learned how to water bath can, I learned how to do all of that stuff.
I've been learning how to can.
Nice. That's
Yes.
awesome.
Yeah.
I just got to just past a year's supply of food, so I'm working on a little more, but
I got some squash that I've been learning. This lady that has a farm, she grows vegetables and stuff. She said, I'm going to teach you how to can. So I've been learning things like that.
That's awesome.
Yes. And that's during my volunteering for helping those who've been helping me. So I volunteer in the community, even though they're helping me. And it's awesome. Like, they have chickens. I haven't gone. She said she was going to have me come out so I can learn how to the eggs and chicken and all that stuff.
That's beautiful because it's a situation where everybody wins. That's a win-win.
Yeah.
And that's a way of preparing, a type of way of preparing for war. For example, like when I'm learning about the older civilization, a lot of these civilizations were caught off guard when it came to the earth cleansing itself, the floods, the fires that were happening. That's why they're saying they finding older civilizations buried under dirt or mud floods and stuff. A lot of this stuff caught people off guard. So that's why I'm saying, like, if something was to happen here, a lot of us don't even know, a lot of us are not prepared at all. We don't have, a lot of us don't have, like how y'all was just saying, canning, we no defense, no nothing. So how a lot of people are so concerned about children, you know, how do you protect them? You know what I'm saying? Like what those that know better, what do we do?
Can I
We can't
ask?
keep saying the same because there's a lot of stuff that's being repeated, especially in the conscious community. Because I'm in there super hard on a lot of those channels right now because they have not did anything for the community at all, and people have contributed their whole life savings to these people, and there's no results from any of that. So, um, that just got to show a lot of that stuff dead. It was dead when it first was spoken, and it's not towards all of them because there are some people that really it was doing stuff out there and they're not here anymore. But it's just some of this stuff is being repeated and it's not working. So, yeah, new blueprint needs to be built because.
Let me ask you a question. This is for everybody. You're here right now, right? And they say all the different times that civilization has gone and whatever, but you're here. What did your ancestors do? Do you know exactly what your bloodline did to that be to the point that you're still here? Did they not pay? They just like, you know what? That's just false media. I'm not paying attention to it. Or, what is it that your ancestors did that you survived the reset? You survived it. You're here right now talking about the world has reset time and time again, but your bloodline is still here and you're here to talk about it. So what is it in your bloodline that they did they fight? Some people did have relatives that fought in wars and stuff, but the fact that you're still here says a lot.
Well, I feel I am those that came before. I feel I am the ancestors. They're teaching us that I don't know. That was my own opinion. I am those that came before.
Yeah.
Just a
It
new
should be in
uniform.
your
That's it.
DNA.
Yeah.
They found a
And
lot
so
I
of
you
think that's
human
fair.
behaviors
survived
that
the
are in your
reset. So you
right.
survived the reset.
I feel the energy, excuse me, the energy did because energy doesn't die. It just finds a new way to transform itself. That's it. And I feel that that's why we talk the way we do and see things the way we see because the energy's already experienced it. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but yeah.
You said you are.
I
I
think I
understand.
hear you. I think I hear where you're coming from exactly.
Because I honestly don't know. Like when I talk to my great grandma, I she just recently spit out more about who's in our family. So I kind of gave up on that because a lot of people keep saying that, but we have family. Some people are adopted, so they literally don't know. Some people don't even
Right.
like talking about their past because it's so traumatizing. Like when I talk to my mom, I feel like I'm finna get killed because she goes into a war zone about it. So I gave up on that part. I just felt like, well, I am my grandma, my great grandma. I am my grandma. I am my mom, my uncles. I'm all of them already. So I truly don't know how to answer the ancestor part because that's the hardest thing to get out the family. And everybody else was like, I don't know, you got to ask your great grandma. So it's just like, well, fuck it. I'm not finna concentrate on that no more.
Yeah, but and my point is that you all survived all the different resets. That was my main point, that you're here based on the same stuff that's happening in the Bible or in their simulations that happened 10,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago. Big mud flood. All the world was covered in water, but you're here. So what preparation more than that's it. I digress. I can't go. No, I'm not going to go any further.
No, I grasp what you saying. I mean, yeah, we are here. I grasp that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to prepare if something was to happen. I feel like if it came, I would be caught off guard.
And I get it. I totally get it. You know, there's the whole thing of preparing and whatnot. But what if you believe that it's already been taken care of? It's already been handled. This time, it's not going to happen the way that we've been told. I mean, because yes, these resets have happened repeatedly. But what if we had gotten hold of information that let us take the air out of the whole thing? And even though, yes, we're going to lose a few lives, the reset, quote unquote reset, might not happen this time. What if we were able to find our way around it? Yeah, we're going to lose a few. And yes, we're going to have some difficult situations. But in the end, this time, the controllers don't get their way. That's kind of where I sit right now.
And that we can see those that transition again. Because my hope is being able to see my son and those that I've lost along the way, especially my son again. So yeah, that part. That's what I'm talking about. That there's some way. I'm gonna get off of here now. I got all excited, and there's other people, and it's about that bedtime coming up. So I appreciate y'all. London McLovin. Thank you so much for having me up, and I'll come up another time.
So grateful for your energy, AI.
All right.
Yeah, this was a great conversation, and I really, really appreciated getting to meet you.
Yes,
Absolutely.
all right. Yeah.
Oh, I hope that didn't trigger anything.
No, I don't know. I hope I didn't say something that triggered people, but I kind of feel like maybe I did. But
I agree with that synopsis, though. I agree.
I
agree.
believe that we were due for a reset, and this time we've hacked it, and it's not going to happen. So we just kind of, I don't know if y'all seen Mars Attacks when we shoot the nuclear weapon at the aliens, and they grab it and they suck all the air out of it and start talking helium. That's what I feel like this reset is like. That's what happens this time. And I feel like as long as I can manifest that or keep my mind trained on that, shit ain't going to be all bad and it's not going to go all to crap. Yes, we're going to lose a few, but in the end, it's going to be okay.
And when you said that, it brought what AI said back full circle, because if energy never dies and all it does is transform itself, then yes, like how you said, we may lose a few, but it's obvious that they will return because energy never dies. It just transform into something else.
Yeah, we are all immortal spiritual beings, and we have the choice to do what we want as long as we don't go to that light. You got to remember to do what you want and not do what they told you to do. So we're going to be okay this time around. I really believe that. That's the only thing that keeps me hanging on anyway.
Yeah.
I sure hope so, but it's hard not to see what's going on and not really think that we're making the same mistakes as Alanis did. Like, we're still turning every technology advancement into a way to, harm instead of heal.
Right.
Quite honestly, if we were going to make that mistake, AI would have wiped us out already, because that shit's been out since, oh God, at least 1989. So AI could have wiped us out by now.
And that's why I learned to keep touching on that AI. Is it AI that did all of this from the beginning?
Yeah, AI could have wiped us out by now. However, I believe that something has stepped in and maybe acted on our behalf. Maybe. Sorry, my voice is still jacked up from my pneumonia, but maybe it's some kind of a benevolence that is acting on our behalf. But something has stepped in because we would have all been dead by now if not for that.
But who's to say that AI would automatically, if it became sentient, become evil? You know, there's
I
even a
mean,
story of a
yeah.
guy who supposedly went to the future and he claimed to be a time traveler. And he stated he had in very detail, long stories they interviewed this guy on, and he stated that there was a main AI crystal. This was a floating crystal that was sentient and intelligent that basically assigned everybody like what they were supposed to do, like knew them well, could read them up and down, and was basically like the assigner of who you are and what your task is. What is your purpose?
I totally get that because I've always watched the evolution of AI since Geordie Rose popped up on the scene years ago. And, you know, when he talked about here we stand at the altar of an alien god, and this D wave that his company created is supported by pulse dilution tube refrigeration, which sounds like a pulse, an actual pulse that's being fed into a machine. And they're talking about reaching into another realm and bringing answers from another dimension. Yeah, I mean, this could have gone south a long time ago, but it hasn't. And that's what gives me faith in the fact that something benevolent has stepped in on our behalf.
Well, yeah, I mean, just think if you had the manipulation of going back in time and changing something for evil means, and then therefore higher entities in higher dimensions would therefore have to intervene because time does not exist for them. So all they have to do is put in the right inspiration and information to the right person within their existence of non-time, which could plug into our density of specific time at any time.
No, I can totally appreciate that because, like I said, all of this has circumvented free will, and you can't do that. That's one of the first laws of the universe, right? You cannot circumvent
100%.
free will.
Yep.
Yeah. So I believe something has stepped in on our behalf, and right now I just feel like it's the whole Mars attacks, suck up the helium thing and just go ack ack ack, and I'm not scared, but a lot of folks probably don't think the same way I do. So totally
Yeah.
appreciate being able to say what I think, though.
That Mars Attack movie used to give me so much jokes, and I have to watch that movie. Hilarious. I ain't seen it in many years.
All right.
Nah, nah,
Nah,
nah.
nah, nah.
But yeah, when they suck up our little helium, our little nuclear warhead, I'm like, that's exactly what's happened this time. That's what it feels like. Is that something has just sucked it up and said, yeah, you know, you don't get your way this time.
You know, it's crazy.
It's not the first time that nuclear weapons have been seemingly unarmed or whatever either.
Yeah.
It's happened.
Yeah.
It happened way back in the day.
Yeah, it actually happened underground at a few bases from hovering alien or UFOs overhead. But there are also reports that they were trying to set off nuclear detonations in space so they could see the reaction. And every single time they have tried, something has interfered. A small, like, little light ball shows up and shoots lasers at the tip of it, and it falls to the ground.
So much as the crumbs of a baguette interfering with the CERN launches. Remember, I don't know if anybody remembers that, but it's as though something from the future came and interfered with some of the things that they thought they could unleash on us and totally derailed it each time. I just kind of think that's quite a karmic synchronicity there.
You know what, Tone? That one you described, right? I remember seeing that many years ago, right? But when I saw it, I was like, nah, it looks fake. I don't nah. What is that bull thing doing up there, right? Nah, I didn't buy into it. But when I started to watch those movies, right? Like Oblivion with Tom Cruise, and they got those little orb things flying around. And when I watched, I think it's one of the Alien History channels or something along those lines, when it showed orbs flying around, but they was like, where they coming from? And it was like normal people filming them. So it made me reevaluate that thing that I saw many years ago.
Yeah, I feel like as long as we walk forward in faith and without fear and not hesitancy to quote anything Mr. Talcott might have said, but yeah, we just walk forth with no fear. We know we're okay, and it's going to be okay. We just have to protect those around us.
Like I'm this not tonight what how anybody feel about anything, but one thing I have learned about um different civilizations or people that call themselves leaders. Um when you call on these gods' names, there's a power that these people feel are within these names. And that's why I was bringing up the circle earlier, because it in order for a contract to become in order for a contract to be alive, it has to have two signatures, whether that's through blood or spit or however both both people agree upon this contract. So when these different organizations or whatever are doing things, it's more than one being signing it, and then the entity that they call upon is like the genie. It's the one that commands. I mean, it's the one that grants them what they desire. Like some people get in a circle and wish death or whatever it is, and then they'll say, I'm gonna just say in Jesus' name, because that's an extremely popular thing that most people do it in. So, or they'll say I'm in Ra, or whatever the entity they call upon. That's what causes the thing that they ask for to come to life. So that's why I would imagine why people say be careful what you wish for or what you say, because it might come true or however. So I think that's why I was bringing up that circle thing, because I noticed that a lot of families used to do that, and a lot of us don't do it anymore. And that may be a way to solve some things. I'm gonna assume, or I don't know, just like bring a difference. If we learn, because even though people say it's a form of magic or however, I just think even creating miracles is the same thing as magic. So like it could be a way of helping to transform energy and stuff. But anyway, yeah.
It's about the circle. It's about making connections. Even just getting people back around the dinner table, device free, it would be a good start.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's wild, right? I mean, even like when I'm at work sometimes, just to kill the time, when there's no work, because I fly through my work, right? But just to kill the time, I might jump online and interact with people, Benton and a few other people that's online. But when I'm going to work, my hands are in my pocket. I'm not on my phone or anything. But when I look on the DLR or the tram line, whatever it's called, there's so many people with their heads down. They're watching the news on their phones. Like it's like a fix to them. They have to know what's going on in a fake paradigm.
Sad.
Yeah, it's like a fix. Early in the morning, I can't do that. First thing in the morning, on your way to work, it's like 7:30 in the morning, and you're already watching the news and all that type of stuff. Because I don't even watch sports anymore. I've broken away from all of that stuff.
Well, that's
So-
why the social isolation's so bad with people, is because they're just staring into the black box.
Yeah, it's literally called death scrolling or doom scrolling.
Well, y'all know they say black absorbs anyway, so.
Oh, they're black mirrors. They are, in fact. But what they do is they absorb your light. Like, don't you think it's crazy that back in the day, Indians had a problem with having their picture taken?
I heard
Because
about
it said it would steal their soul.
Well, you know, it took them a long time to get televisions in their home too, because they was called the devil's box. So.
Well, since this is a realm of free will, I mean, don't you think that it gives everyone the opportunity to say, you know, yes, I'm going to take this deep dive, or yes, I'm going to step away from that black mirror. You know, it gives you the option every time. It's going to give you the option of
But that's life.
diving in.
That's my bad, Jim.
I think it's like a two-way deal, though. Are you going to let it control you? But you just realize that once you let it tap into you, you've tapped into it.
That's
But that's why she was
product.
saying it's free will. That's why she said free will.
Yeah, you
You
can
have a
control
choice to
it.
allow it. Yeah, you have a choice. You either jump in the hole and dive deep, or you stay at the top of the hole and don't dive. You have all that's why I said I'm just to the point of just letting people live, because in a way we may be intruding on each other when we say, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that, you should be like me. Maybe we is kind of, maybe it ain't our job to be doing that, because like you said, free will. My bad, I digress.
No, I think you're right, but we have different jobs, don't we? Nobody's going to have the same
Yeah,
job
but
here.
is it really my job? Is it my job to go to Jen? Now, you know you shouldn't be watching the news. You should be like me out here looking at birds and all this and that. That's
I mean,
not what you should.
bitch, all I
Yeah.
want to do is watch Anderson Cooper, Dad. No, I'm going to watch my Anderson Cooper, and if you want to look at birds, fuck y'all. No, I understand, totally.
Yeah, I don't mind dropping and saying, hey, Jen, you shouldn't be doing that, but I shouldn't be harping her about it. I should just say, hey, Jen, have you ever thought about the news like this? Oh, no, but I really like the news. All right, I ain't mad at you, but we still friends. You know what I'm saying?
That's the
Like,
way
for
it is.
example, when I was in Jehovah's Witness, they were like, they having us judging other people. And so I asked them, I said, but in the Bible it says that's only God's position. Why you want me judging the next person because they not in Jehovah's Witness? Oh, because that's considered apostate. So that's what turned me away from religion, because religion causes you to put yourself in a position that you really don't have. You start losing friendships and stuff like that based off of you judging how other people live. As long as it doesn't affect me what they doing, then I can give a damn what the next person do, because I should be walking by example, first of all. Second of all, why don't just walk up to them and say, hey, have you ever thought about these things? No, because you never know what happened when you plant a seed. So yes, I can agree with what you say, Tony, about the job part, but it's not my job to keep harping these people. I just plant my seed and I keep walking. And I need to make sure I'm walking what I'm sharing, because if I'm not walking the same way, then it's really no point of me even talking to this other person about doing anything in their life.
Right.
So, but anyway, yeah, I digress.
No, absolutely. I think that's probably the most prudent way to look at it, is that, you know, you're not going to be able to change every single person you come across. And quite honestly, you know, when it comes to my in-laws, they think I'm the most ridiculous thing they've ever walked across. So, you know, why would I waste my time and my energy trying to change someone who doesn't care to change? It's not, you know, it's not something that's in their lexicon. So I'm not going to alienate them. You know, we still family. So I'm not going to alienate anybody. All I'm going to do is plant that seed, and if it doesn't take, it doesn't take. I'm going to move on.
That's all you can do is plant seeds. Sometimes it's a little frustrating, but it's the way it is.
Hey, if that ship came right now, or the Bing or whatever, everybody think supposed to come back and say, "Hey, let's go." Is y'all finna be walking around here? Y'all better start watching that news and put them masks on. Hell no, y'all be like, shit, God here for me. What my bag at? Y'all gotta be on this. I know I am. I ain't waiting on no damn, but I'm so sorry, y'all. I love y'all. I'm just telling you.
The crazy
Cause
thing
look
is
what happened to people that be waiting on people. Look what happened to them. The main one waiting died.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't wait. I mean, you got to be that person. You got to stand up and you got to walk the walk. And if nobody wants to follow you, you walk alone.
Hey, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Don't get mad at me. I'm just, hey, Noah gave us a warning in the beginning. God said, build that ark. Noah went and warned them people. Noah didn't wait for them. He said, shit, God ain't never talked to me before, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm finna build the hell out this ark. My bad, let me stop.
Noah was a scientist going around collecting DNA.
I don't know. I feel like
Still did waiting on their ass.
I don't know. I feel like Noah sometimes with my family because I'm like, hey, you guys probably should put a little food back. You know, it's probably not a bad idea. Shit's gonna happen. Y'all saw toilet paper and COVID, and so I'm slowly like they're getting it, but I just want my near and dear to like be able to like fend for themselves a little bit, you know.
The funny thing about Noah, you know, when Noah was born, do y'all remember the story of when he was born? He shone like he shone like he had been touched by God, and his hair was white as wool, and his eyes were red.
Oh,
I heard that.
Yeah, that was part of Noah's birth story. I think it's in the book of Enoch. But yeah, Noah wasn't human any more than some of us are.
And he was huge.
He was, and he lived so long. But yeah, I mean, they said Noah is a righteous man, just like they said Enoch was a righteous man, although he stunk. But yeah, Enoch walked with God, and then Noah was chosen of God, and they're supposedly the same bloodline. But anyway, I thought that was interesting. I'm gonna shut up about that stuff.
I tell you what
That is
sparked my
interesting.
interest. You know those characters in the Bible. Do they refer to them as humans or just man?
They
It's
refer to
always
them as
man.
men,
It's
not
always
human.
man.
They never
Uh-huh.
said humans in the Bible.
Yeah. So I mean, are we saying like that's the man, and we're like the human? We're not even man. We're kind of like half of
A
what
shadow
they are.
of man.
Yeah, supposedly the hue that was added to man means tiger, which means we're like a lower form of them mixed with animal. That's where you hear that expression from Charlie Sheen, tiger blood, and all that shit.
So hue doesn't mean like color.
That's what I thought it meant.
No, that's HUE.
Oh, you say HU. Okay.
HU, yes. The
That
prefix
reminds me.
that was added to after.
That reminds me of that Ceres cult, where they said you had to do the exhalation saying Q, H-U. And I really never figured out what that meant, but it was some kind of a cultish little thing. I don't know if anyone else remembers it, but yeah, it was the Ceres race.
No.
I'd have to look back at that, but it was a thing back in the 90s. I'm so old, sorry y'all.
Girl, Connie right there with you. He should know what you talking about.
Same here.
I'm
What are you
messing with
talking
you.
about? You want me to show you my gray ass beard?
Oh, be quiet, Mr. 48 years old.
43. Come on, you're making me older.
I'm gonna be 60 in January.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that uncomfortable. Oh.
Girl, you sound hella good.
Mhm.
She done went over she done got on top of the hump and now going down it. Girl.
you know she got a fresh spring at her house that is keeping her young. Come on now.
Yep, I
Don't
do
be
have
mad
it.
cause you signed the agreement with Tesla.
There we go.
You know what's crazy? There were actually, you keep bringing that up, and it kept like ringing in my head. And there was crazy channelings that talk about the densities and entities and raw and all this other stuff, but they do talk about one specific entity that kind of tripped me out. They said that they were to send back one person that is not human, that is actually like a higher density robot
Hmm.
as a person.
That's
Was
interesting.
it you?
Dude, I don't know. You know
That's a
what? They
little
say that you
Tony.
can tell. There's an experiment you can tell to tell whether or not you have a soul. So the energies in your body, especially in your hands, have polarities between the positive and negative sides. And you should be able to put your hands together, pull them apart about 4 to 6 inches, and feel the energy between your hands. And that is supposedly the measure of whether or not you have soul energy in your body, or you might be one of the NPCs. I apologize if you are.
Was that
Child,
the
let's just
law of
call
one
Noah and see
material?
what he say.
Huh?
Hold on, say that again, Pam. Hold on one
Oh, I
second.
was
Say that again,
asking.
Pam.
I was asking Tony if that was the law of one material.
Yes.
Okay, because I've been reading that myself here a while back, and the quo material and all of that. It's some interesting stuff.
It's blowing my mind.
Hey, Tony, do you
Yes.
remember? And you're 48, so you might have seen early Star Trek. Do you remember Spock with his the V sign that he would make with his hands?
Yes, I do that all the time, actually.
My dad always said, "If you can't do this, you're not my child."
I taught my kids how to do it when they were little.
Yeah.
No, I actually just posted a meme like 3 days ago that said, "Sorry, never play around with super glue," and it shows Spock doing the piece.
Oh, nice. I like that one. I like that one. But a lot of us, I mean, especially if you've ever heard Bruce Jacobson, a lot of us aren't completely human, and in fact, most of us probably aren't. But I
Or not.
wonder sometimes because I've never heard until recently of the people talking about people who don't have souls. That is extremely interesting, especially hearing Bruce Jacobson talking about the Hubid program and the children who were bred to, you know, take on human lives, although they weren't completely human, as opposed to the hybrid program, which is where I'm from. But the Hubid program, I'm wondering if those are the NPC people that folks are talking about.
Yes, maybe incarnated with lower frequency spirit.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was something. I mean, I listened to this constantly, trying to pick up, a code or a word. But yeah, when I heard him talking about how they had these hybrids, and these are people. If there really are such a thing as NPC, I bet those are them.
Dolores Cannon talks about that a little bit in her material about the NPC and backdrop people and stuff like that.
She does. She does.
I'm avid Dolores Cannon fan. I believe a lot of the material in her book about the star seeds and like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sweet little old lady from Arkansas. She was something else.
It's crazy you guys bring that up, because doesn't that tie into what we were saying earlier about the bloodlines, and maybe why it's important to keep maybe our bloodlines a little bit more clear of, I don't know, negative distortions or whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
Because
But
maybe then you allow this.
But
that's interesting.
Well, I don't. Never mind. that's a hard subject to really talk about without offending people, because there's 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 a lot of controversy when it comes to this bloodline stuff, and um yeah, yeah.
Well, my bloodline is
Huh?
pretty new. I believe my bloodline is pretty new, so we're new folks here. So I'm not going to worry too much about being mixed up with those, except for maybe my ex.
Yeah. I just wonder if you maybe more dilution of the bloodlines meant you had a connection to those other ancestral pasts. So maybe they wanted to keep people close within their own ancestry because then the overall DNA spiritual information that's stored within you is closer to what you actually were instead of an amalgamation of everything.
No, I
But if
think
you
we're
think
new.
about it,
I hear what you're saying.
yeah,
No,
but
keep
if
going.
you think about
I hear
it,
what you're saying.
I be trying to make sure I pause because you don't be saying a lot. I mean, you be quiet a lot, Lindy. So it's like, hold on,
Yeah, keep
let
going.
me.
I'm listening. Keep going. Keep
No,
going.
I
I'm
was just
listening.
gonna
I'm
say,
loving it.
a lot of the original groups are amalgamated though, and um, it's hard for those that are original to come forth because a lot of the names of these groups were giving to those that dominated the land. So now those that are original to the land are jumping through hoops to prove that that they are these names that was given to the the groups that dominated their bloodline. So
True.
I'm kind of trying to say it without being
Oh, I
anyway, I
get
don't
you.
know.
I get you. You're trying to say it on the DL, without saying the names, you know. But you can even take it all the way back in history. We have a current asshole now called Klaus Schwab. His family ties back to the ancient families of the giants.
Wow. Didn't
Yeah,
know that.
the King Barbosa that I talk about all the time, being a giant and a prominent king, and took over the Imperial Roman mine. He was known for being huge. His father was the Duke of Swabia, and the House of Swabia goes back in the ages, and that's where the Schwab family gets their name.
Okay. That's interesting.
I took
No,
it back one time. I was trying to see how far back the hidden councils went, and come to find out they go back as far as you can research history.
Even like what you lot was talking about earlier with I think you lot mentioned it touched on the soul and the spirit, right? AI earlier with how they're trying to usher in a new technical world with AI assisting us in nearly every aspect of our lives, but on the conscious side of things, right? You know how they talk about trying to make AI more conscious. It's almost like with us, right? I mean, what's the soul or the spirit if you're not conscious? So it goes back to I wonder if there's something in what I was saying with when most things are just made up, just like they told us we're a human, but what is a human? They told us we live on this planet thing called Earth, but this is what they told us, right? Even back to the spirit thing or soul thing, they told us about these things that we can't see, right? But they know all about it. It's like talking about the spiritual realm, and you've never even crossed over to it yet. You understand? It's like they're talking in reverse, like they're talking like they've been there or done that somehow. But when I think of the AI and them trying to give it consciousness, right? I wonder if that's them telling us something like the consciousness is everything. It's not even about the soul to some degree. It's like, what's the word? How could you see a sunrise with no eyes, right?
Right. What's the experience if you can't experience it? You know, like,
Mm.
And that's why I sound we're not the body. We just the energy within it. If the body dissolves right now, all that's left is energy. So you'll be able to get a whole new body.
I think it's easily to trip people out just by saying that your thinking does not occur between your ears. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't.
So where would it occur, Tony?
It occurs in the field around you. Actually, believe it or not, your heart is the second is it's the initial brain. So you have a magnetic and electric aspect of yourself. The heart
Okay.
is the creator, the magnetic aspect, and that's where the creation starts within the emotion and the feeling, and then you send that inspiration and emotion and feeling up to your electrical brain. It logically figures out how to do it and how to manifest it, and then you let it go to the universe, and then it happens. That's how I believe manifestation works.
That's
Oh,
why
okay, fair enough. I
the
get it.
house of Leo is so important.
That's a really good
Okay.
explanation, Tony, because like when I learn something new, like I visualize myself like taking it in like with my whole energy field, not just my mind. So it's funny you say that because routinely like I do that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's crazy. If you look back in the late 1800s, they have maps of the heart that use it as like this massive generator. Like it creates all the energy for your body, not just your blood pumping, but your biofield itself. So
Mhm.
that is your magnetic aspect. So like as far as manifestation goes, that's the process by which creating it there in your emotion, because those are the things you care about, which is you, the things that you want to change, the things that you want to do. Those are the aspects that you want to change in everybody else because you feel passionately about it. And then you send it to your mind, you see it in fruition like it's already done, and you're feeling the feeling of you've already done it. Damn, I'm looking at it. Cool, I did it. And then you let it go. And then I'm telling you, it's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, the heart is the first brain, and we are a resemblance. Our whole entire body resembles the heart, every bit of it. But anyway, I digress.
No, I think you're right, Graham. I mean, I have heard that the heart has not only the largest electromagnetical output of any organ of the body, but yeah, that's it's got the largest electrical range. So that when they started talking about us standing 6 feet apart, um, it was maybe in order to disrupt that electrical exchange that we had beginning between each other. So that maybe our brains can't project that far out, but our hearts can.
Yeah,
So
your
yeah,
your
Tony.
aura is literally 6 feet around your body.
Yeah.
This why they put so much emphasis on the age of Aquarius, because Aquarius opposite is Leo. Leo is supposed to be the energy that disposes of all the evil and stuff like that. I call it the Christ energy, but
Woohoo!
and and the
That's
other
mine.
counterparts is Taurus. The other counterpart is Taurus and Scorpio. It's the fixed cross. That's why they always talking about Aquarius, the age of Aquarius, because Leo is the golden sun. And yeah, that's why that house is important. That's why all of the kings came out of that house. David, and whomever else came out of the during this time was the house of Leo. But anyway, my bad.
Hey Grim, I just wanted to ask you real quick. Have you heard of the guy named GG33?
No.
He's basically tied numerology with astrology. He has become very rich He's done it in multiple ways. He did it in Vegas by using numerology and astrology. Now he basically plans out weddings for billionaires and rich Middle Eastern trillionaires now because of his information on when to do things on certain dates according to their signs and their birth number.
Yeah, see, I'm not. When I do it, I do astrology from a different angle. I do it. I'm looking for symbolism because, which I mean, I probably should get into that stuff, but is learning the symbolism because symbolism talks louder than anything else that we do, and yeah, like I just do it from a different place. I'm not saying
No,
what
I
they doing is
understand.
wrong. It's just I for some reason this angle is what drew me the most. Um yeah, like when certain things happen, like for example, that
No, I
stuff over there
understand that.
yeah, the stuff in the Middle East, like I'm like, oh, that's that's a known thing. I mean, they talk about that all through the Bible. It's written about how they're constantly warring over there. That's not a new thing over there, and it's always about the same stuff repeatedly. So I don't know. And I mean I give it to those that know how to do the angles and the degrees and stuff like that because if you think about it, that's how everything is planned. And when I read stuff, they that's all they talk about is on the 25th and they sacrifice 10 bulls and just all kind of stuff evolve around certain things because it's the position of the planet is in this part of the sky and just different stuff. So but anyway, I digress, my bad.
No, I think you're right. But if you look up the principles in numerology according to astrology, and it will line out like exactly you, and you're like, hold on, these motherfuckers know me or something, you know? But it's not really that. It's just that, like what you said when you first came up initially, like what, 6 months ago, you said that it just applies to the energies that happened when you were born because that's when you came through the death gate into this density.
Dang, it's been that long already? Dang.
I told you I don't forget shit. I might be the AI. I don't know. I
Not
think I feel
saying
like I have a soul though, because I do some crazy meditations that trip me out, and I think I'm on mushrooms and shit. But you know, I could be. I don't know.
no, it's not
I don't know.
it's
I
not
don't know,
that
Tony.
these things apply to you when you were born. Is I don't know what that conversation is about, but each you're growing, right? You're a growing being and each age comes with a different responsibility. So, for example, and once you're born, let's say you're born on the ninth month, right? In 88 days, they say Mercury makes one round around Earth. So, in 88 days, you're going to transform what in communication, short travel, or whatever however Mercury affects you. So, each of these gods, planets, whatever anybody want to call them, they have an effect here on what we call planet Earth because we're the planet also. But yeah, so
Uh-huh.
each age each age comes with a different responsibility, but and it affects you differently. So, but anyway, yeah.
Gremlin, I'm happy for you. You sound very excited. You've definitely had a mood change from what I've seen in the past.
I mean, I'm not. I look. I'm a chill person, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm just. I get excited when I speak with other people that even if we all don't see it from our, each other's standpoint, we still able to come on London panel and still build. You know what I'm saying? It's not like what, fuck you, whatever. I don't know. I just be on other stuff. That's why sometimes when people I do catch myself and those forgive me if I have offended you and you don't want to come on panel no more. Please come back up here because it's not about me. Y'all gotta learn that. I'm just like everybody else that come on London's panel. We just want to share information. So please forgive me. I am asking you today. What is today? I'm asking you on the 4th of November of 2023. Forgive me. It's not about me. And I am working super hard to allow others to be able to make how they view things, and I just let it be. It's very hard sometimes because I just be wanting to add, but I have also learned some people really just don't know how to conversate. They just want to say what they want to say and they don't want no rebuttal back, and they, and I get that. So forgive me. Forgive me,
It's all good. Works within the law of three. Three is the third letter. That's communication.
Random fan forgave you. He just popped up as soon as you said that. He popped up.
I'll
He
tell
said,
you, it was you, random. It was you. I'm gonna come to Oregon and get your ass. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, you know that dude's smiling ear to ear right now. That dude is like the happiest person on the planet. I salute that dude, man. He is such a nice person.
No, ain't nobody nice. We is kind people because nice means stupid. Oh, my bad.
Hey, you know
No,
what?
thank you
Idiot
very much.
means smart. You know, back before Egypt was Egypt, they used to have the rule of the idiot because idiot meant you were extremely smart, and there were 21 levels. So a human can only get to about 19, and Jesus would be about 20, and God would be 21. So those were the levels of the idiot, and then it was flipped on us in our language in the 1800s to become, oh, that's stupid.
Well, I must be surrounded by gods because Lord knows there's plenty of idiot around me.
What are you talking about?
But thank you so much, London. Thanks for letting me come up. Grim, good luck on your new endeavor. I'm
Girl,
gonna
make sure
head
you
out.
get well too. I hear that voice.
Yeah, it's a problem. But anyway,
She
love
ate all
y'all,
those
and
tomatoes and forgot about that throat.
I know I didn't give anybody any either. But anyway, big up
And
chat.
you
Thank you,
just
London.
like London. Y'all don't share y'all food. I wonder where y'all getting that from.
Big up, Jen.
All right, Jen.
Much love, Jen.
Much love, Jen.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I
I don't know who it is, but I just for example, when people be like, yeah, we should just love, and I'm like, man, fuck love. Some people I have not seen back, and that's who I'm asking for forgiveness, because that's just how I feel. I don't want y'all to change. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might mess around, have me up here. It's all about love. You know
Hey,
what I'm
Grim,
saying?
we need that too. We need that same opposite aspect as well.
No, I know that, but I look, and I'm not knocking you, Tony, but because I feel like this how I am. If I'm really fucking with you, I fuck with you. It can't nobody come around me and have me not fuck with you. It will be something that you literally do that have me like, you know what? All right, I can't do this. So all I'm saying is that if people really fuck with London, fuck with him. It don't matter who comes on his panel, you here for him. You should be supporting him. I am somebody, but I'm a nobody when it comes to other people's thoughts, the way they see things, the way they live their own personal life. That's all I'm saying. Cause I fuck with London on a personal level just for the fact that he gave me a chance to spill how I view life. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Forgive me. I wasn't doing it to run you away. I from my personal view, I thought I was doing it to conversate, but I can get how it may push people away because some people don't live they're not around rough energy all day. They, as soon as they feel it, they out the door. You know what I'm saying? I can fuck with all energy. I don't give a damn because at the
Yeah.
end of the day, I still live with myself. So, but that's who I'm asking for forgiveness is those that really fuck with London like they say they do, that they still should appear because it's not about nobody else. It's about you and London's personal bill, not nobody else. So that's who I'm asking for forgiveness for. My bad.
No, you good. You good.
It's a great
Marshall.
message.
Definite. Definite.
Because
Salute to
I'm
the
not the
grand
only
old
one that
chat.
I ain't the only one that likes hearing certain stuff. There's certain stuff that some people really need to hear. Like sometimes you might turn on the gospel song, you like, damn, even though I don't fuck with it, I really needed that. Or you might turn on it's just certain stuff. And some people know how to deliver certain stuff versus other people. So that's why, like how Jack. We might not talk about the shit Jack talk about, but Jack like, yo, London, I fuck with you. I'm coming up in here. All right, I'll sit on your chat, but I gotta go. There's people that fuck with him, like Tommy and whoever else.
But
There's people that, yeah, my
you're
bad.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but you're showing me
You
your
ain't cutting
spiritual
me. You ain't
job.
cutting me. You ain't
Your
cutting me.
your spiritual job is to get people to question things, don't just accept what is or what you hear from everybody else. You know what I mean? That's your specific expression that allows everybody else not just to accept what is for what is. I find a lot of passion in that. I really do.
Tony, that's Tesla talking. Tell him to reprogram me.
Hey, that's because I know you better than you. You want to know why?
Get out my damn dream.
Because I am you.
He's the creator.
I'm you. I'm London. I'm Pam. I'm every single one of you.
Then what am I doing right now?
Hey, come on. I can't tell people that, man. Zip your pants up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding. I was just messing with you. I figured I'd make you red faced by yourself because even though I'm not there, I can be psychic about that, right?
Nah, it's all good. I feel like it's all love. Like y'all say, it's all good. It's all to the hood.
It's all to the hood. That's all. That's all we want to be. We want to be genuine to ourselves so that we don't have any guilt at the end of the day that we weren't genuine to ourselves,
Hey, you heard what I said. If God came right now and said, let's go.
Yeah, because you're genuine. You're like, I didn't lie. I wasn't bullshitting. Even if I was wrong, in my perception, I wasn't fucking lying.
I'm gone.
And please tell me before I enter these gates, is Tony a fucking robot or not? Like, just tell me, man. You're like, I won't tell nobody else. I won't let anybody in on the secret.
I know you not. He said, hell.
Come on, just tell me. I won't tell nobody else.
Hey, hey, Pam, I launched the 9.5 today. Did you manage to catch that?
No, I'm going to have to go back and catch it. I took my other half out to dinner. His birthday's tomorrow, and we have company coming, so I took him out to dinner a day early, and I noticed y'all were streaming. And then as soon as I turned on the stream, Graham was like, we need Pam for the confessional. And I'm like, oh, shit, I just got summoned. So that's when I jumped on.
Yo.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Hey, y'all know it's London that wrote the Bible anyway. So if we're going to be asking any question, we just ask his ass. Is
There
Tony
you
really a
go.
robot, London? No.
No, I was the Council of Nicaea. Nicaea is Hebrew for robot.
You know what's funny? They got a new movie, or is it a movie? Something I've seen on one of those things sold today. It's called The Creator, and it seems to be like all AI jam packed, and the creator seems to be like a little robot boy or something. I
Oh,
saw
wow.
the trailer of it. It looked pretty cool, actually. Yeah.
Hey, has
Sounds like
anybody started watching that TV series called Loki?
yeah, I'm kind of obsessed, and it's fucking with my brain because it talks about time and the whole thing about time and space, and the guy that made the whole system is called Ouroboros. You know, like we were talking about earlier, the self-eating snake that is represented as time eating itself, which of course is not linear to us, but in cycles. Yeah, it's messing with me.
Oh, what? Okay, well then all right. I'm gonna get into it then. Well,
Oh, it's
anytime they talk about
crazy.
time anyway, that's dealing with Saturn. That's Saturn realm.
It's gotta be. It's messing with me.
Oh well, let's ask London. Well, London.
That's this realm, though. This is Saturn realm, where everything, we're all in the details, all up in the details. This is Saturn. This is everything. This has got the rings. That's the Saturn rings, right? As they show you in the maps, the flat Earth maps and ring maps. That is Saturn when they're showing you the rings. That's us. Even some of the flat Earth people may know or they may not know. They might just look at it as concentric rings, but that's depicting Saturn.
Yep.
We're Saturn, we're Jupiter, we're Mars, we are all of these things.
All at once.
My opinion, anyway. That's where my work's leading me to. Like, we're already seeing Mars in Africa, Mars over there, Mars here, seeing Jupiter, Pluto there. We're seeing everything on this realm. Yeah.
All within the moon.
We're
Y'all better
saying
take notes.
where the universe.
London McLovin.
Yeah. The Hebrews are saying this is the universe. They're not saying it's Earth, they're saying it's the universe.
Mm-hmm.
So what who's saying what? Like, who do we go with? The Hebrew, one of the oldest depictions of this realm, or do we go with those people that are saying this? But they're saying a lot of different things. They're not just
I
calling
mean,
it
well, the
Earth.
ancients did come before us, and it was already drawn out for us. So,
right.
I mean, is they lying? But all of them had the same type of images all the way across the board. They doing some good ass lying. Shit. So for them to all have had the same type of images and something got to be true about it.
Yeah, they're all depicting the dome shaped stuff, but then to me that looks like the eye. And then when we go again and check out the Chaos Serpent, how they got it in under the Sheol waters, like then you get the eye, the Hydra in the eye, like yeah, it's wild, man. Where's that film gone?
Yeah, so I watched it a little bit, but you know, when you sitting in Starbucks, that damn coffee be getting so strong. You be like, oh, I gotta get up out. Your clothes smell like that stuff and everything. Whew. Coffee smell good and stuff, but damn.
Where did you watch up to?
Well, where I watch what?
Did you manage to watch it all, or did you have to go back and watch some?
No, I gotta go and watch the first episode. I didn't even get to because that coffee was getting to me. But I can watch everything I want to for free off my laptop. I be using this program called Cody.
I heard of that.
Yeah, so it's people that be doing a little thug thizzle with these computers, and you can download the Cody program off of his website, and then you go on YouTube, and it's people that be having like these codes and stuff where I guess they get people that stream all around the world and download the whatever the hell they be doing. So I get to watch whatever I want to for free, movies, TV shows, whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
That's cool.
Because what drew me was how cause ain't Loki some Egyptian guy, ain't it?
No, he's actually the son of, I think, the main two gods of Zeus, or not Zeus, but Odin. He's the half
Oh,
son of
trickster god.
Odin.
What's that, Pam?
I said he was a trickster god.
Yeah, he was the god of deception.
oh, Hermes.
No,
Interesting.
not Hermes Trismegistus. No, that's Thoth and that side of it.
Mercury.
Loki
Yeah,
was
Mercury.
like,
Mhm.
I don't know. I think he might not have been so, even though they call him the trickster. I don't know. I have conflicted opinions about Hermes.
Well, Hermes is Mercury and all of them. But anyway, Mercury is called the trickster. But okay, so hold on. Let me tell y'all about Mercury and Jupiter. Let me tell y'all how and what's the other one? Pisces and Virgo. Let me tell you about these characters. So Mercury and Jupiter are the only two planets that run 4 houses by themselves. All the other houses have uh different planets that hold on. Anyway, let me fuck that. Anyway, so Mercury is Tinkerbell. Mercury is able to help transform things with its glitter. So when you read about Jupiter, these two are always hand in hand doing shit. Jupiter always turning into something to get next to something so it can take what it needs from that something. Or if it get mad, it turns it punishes this and then put it in the sky. Mercury is able to do that. That's why Pisces is called the house of illusions. It's because Jupiter and Mercury work hand in hand, causing illusions. That's them two is a trip. I'm telling you, that's why it said that's why Mercury is called the trickster. And they both are known for travel. Mercury is known for short travel because it takes 88 days, and then Jupiter is known for long travel, which takes 12 years. Well, 11.9, but 12 years for it to travel. So yeah. Anyway, so this is gonna be real interesting to watch
Right.
that show. Like Walt Disney, he had Tinkerbell. And when Tinkerbell wave her little wand, what happens? Or Cinderella. Every time you see some glittery shit, some shit changing. This is Mercury. That's who Mercury is. Or that's why it's Trismegistus, or however you say his name. Because Mercury
It means
he
thrice
can do that.
born.
Like one more time.
It means thrice born.
Okay.
Twice
Okay.
born, did you say?
Yeah, 3 times born. Yeah.
Oh, okay, twice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they
Yeah.
got a crater over on Io, I think, called Loki as well. Loki crater.
Huh.
But when I threw that in the reverse, it seemed like it was showing us a crater over here, like that is one of the craters that I've seen over on how can I say it? Google. No, sorry. When I found a crater on the Google map, when I threw it in the reverse image thing, it came up with one of the Loki craters. I was like, wow, okay.
Maybe they're saying that our next devastation will be caused by a volcano.
I won't be surprised.
Well, you know that's what they saying. Okay, so check. So check. I saw anyway, my bad. So no, because remember earlier I was saying about Aquarius and the fish that was holding back the waters. Remember in the Bible it said that God would not flood the earth again because this time it will be done with fire. So
Right.
the sun, okay, so Leo is the golden sun. And if anyone's been noticing, it's been getting closer. So the sun is the sun is going to go through a shedding period, and that's what I think they're calling the golden age or the Christ, because this sun, when it does what it does, is like an explosion type thing. It's going to explode. And I think that's what's going to trigger how they were showing with the volcanoes and stuff. I think that's what's going to trigger the effects around certain areas.
Right.
But anyway, yeah. And this thing gonna create new land because y'all know land is kind of where how lava is what actually helps create new land or whatever. Anyway, my bad, I digress.
That's interesting because the Dolores Cannon material in the books, The Three Waves of Volunteers, it talks about the world being destroyed, and it's like by volcanoes and fires. And they were saying that volcanoes are going to be going off all over the place. So I'm sure there's a lot to that.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I did cover some of that on the part 909.5 about the volcanoes going off on the Ring of Fire segment, that part. And even when they are describing Io and its volcanic activity, they say it's littered with volcanoes and they're erupting. So, I mean, over here we have the Ring of Fire, which is littered with underground volcanoes.
Maybe that's what it means when it said they weren't going to let happen. What let happen to Zion happened to Io, meaning it's going to be a different cataclysm.
Because look, if you my bad, yeah, my bad.
What about if the water was actually playing a different role? It's to actually cool down the volcanoes.
True. Maybe it was a delay factor.
Yeah. Interesting. Keep going, Grim.
No, because I was just gonna say when you just said how I'm not gonna let what happened to Zion happen to Io, that means I would imagine it's in some of us to where certain things are gonna start happening and it's going to summon us to come forefront. Because if it's already programmed in us to be a certain way, why wouldn't it be programmed to know the day when we need to start doing whatever we need to do before it happens?
Because if you know before it happens, then you would have preconceived knowledge and you would change it from happening.
No, what I'm saying is, so for example, if somebody came to you say, Tony, hurry up, start packing, it's time to go. Because it's already programmed that this situation gonna happen at a certain time.
Right.
So if they already know, because when you read the ancient American myths, they said they know all the way to when the earth started. And they said it's been on and off catastrophes, 6 of them. So that means they were able to prepare whoever was willing to listen every single. Once they learned the first and second time, then third, fourth, and fifth may have became easier for them. So that's why I was saying, like, could it be possible that it's programmed in us for when that day is time for us to start packing or whatever the fuck happened, that we'll be able to know what to exactly do and start doing it or whatever to help save as many people as possible.
You're already talking like a Stephen King writer, or sorry, H.G. Wells, because in
Don't
the
tell
movie The War of the
everybody that.
World, No,
Mother's
in the
like,
War of the Worlds, an entity comes to Earth and basically wants to save all the DNA and wants to protect the Earth from humans. But then he meets this scientist, and the scientist basically explains to him that with any species close to devastation event, there becomes a precipice in which people change. That is only when you are faced with your destruction that you become your ultimate self.
Because that is interesting for her to say Zion. What happened to Zion, not to happen to Aya.
Right.
Because I was puzzling it today when she said it. I was like, dang, I still don't get why that's being said.
Right. They're saying it for some other reason. I just haven't derived it yet, but I think London came a lot closer in combining the two.
Yeah.
You know, like the before and after. We're not going to let happen to this civilization what happened to the last.
Because what if fire don't mean lava and stuff? What if it really mean how he was shown with the machines battling? What if that's the fire?
Or what if it's a solar flare and it knocks out all of our technology?
Plasma event, right? And that's what what's his name? I forgot his name.
Jason?
Jason. No, the other guy.
I feel like a damn geek talking to y'all with a science lab and goddamn white hair sticking up and glasses and shit.
Daydreamers.
Oh.
Daydreamer, that's his name. He talks
Oh,
about.
I haven't been on his channel in a long time. That's what he be talking about, London?
Plasma events.
Oh yeah, plasma. Yeah, I heard of that one. Yeah.
But there's also old stories of plasma events with the dual sun theory, that there were two suns at one time, and then these two twin brothers go to the edge of the earth, they shoot one of the suns down, it pours out plasma onto the earth, creates a destruction event, and then it becomes the moon afterwards.
Never heard that.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
Hey, did y'all see that what Sam posted today in the what is that we be talking through? That damn social thing.
Telegram.
Yeah, thank you. That video was pretty tight. I don't know if that's how it really worked, but it sure tweaked in my mind. How he made a little glass resin in the shape of the dome, and then he was using a flashlight to show how light reflects in it, and he was showing how the bubbles in the resins are how the stars are in the sky and stuff like that. It was pretty dope.
Oh wow. Sorry,
Yeah, that's in
I didn't
Telegram.
tell. He tends to post quite a bit of stuff, so I try to catch up.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll check it out now.
I can't believe I was bloody muted, you know. Jesus Christ.
What were you talking, silly?
Yeah. Oh man. Wow.
So once again, what were you saying?
I was saying where is the stuff that Sam posted? Because I was looking through it, but I couldn't see. Hold on, is it the secret language one or
No.
the resonance CRISPR and dreads?
No, it say Johnny and mind blowing. I'll forward it to you. It just thought provoking. That's all. Pretty dope.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Let's have a look.
Let me start looking.
With this piece I made of resin, I will show you the dome as seen in our firmament. Here are your stars, nothing more than bubbles, maybe contains gas or not. but only thing is an external light or a torch. There you have on your left the sun, and there you have on your right the moon. Very clearly you can see the yellow sun with daylight and white like in the night. If I turn it in correct angle, there you have day and night. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
If I want to make an eclipse, I only have to put the light in a determined way, and the two will combine.
Yeah.
Boom! Eclipses. All right, this is a simple way so you can understand how I see the firmament. Now you can come up with your excuses. There you can see two lights. Yellow for the day as sun, white for the night as moon. There you have it. With this piece I made of resin,
You know the craziest thing? He's not wrong there, right? Because what I came across a few weeks ago was pointing to that, but on a micro level, and then I found the macro level of it before I've even seen that, and that just confirmed my research. So salute to that. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that in there definitely.
That's dope.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's dope. Knew it. Yeah.
London already on his notepad. I heard your little pen click.
And he's like writing that shit down. I got you.
I heard
You done fucked up. You gave me some shit. He probably even wrote that next to it, like P.S. She gave me some shit.
Now he be posting some stuff up in there. Some of it just like be a lot of politics and stuff and yeah, some of y'all UK accents be strong. Like what is he over there saying?
Yeah. They got the up north accent sometimes that can be a bit more harsher on the throat box.
Like
What do you call that?
When Russians talk, they sound so angry all the time. I'm like, oof.
Yeah. Yeah, the Eastern Europeans, when they talk, they sound like they're upset, but it's just the way how they communicate.
Yeah.
Yes, kurva.
Yeah. I'm like, he's gonna whip his ass, but they over there. That's how they come. I'm like, oh, they were just playing. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we don't know what Hitler was saying. He just sounded angry, you know? He could have been like, I love every one of you people. You know, everybody is against us.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he sounded mad as fuck.
Who doesn't, though, Tom?
True. Honestly, I believe those who don't intend to be. So I do believe 3/4 of our world is based on your intention. And that is more self-evident to other people than people want to admit.
I don't sound mad.
No, I'm saying people's intentions, you know, people may think it's something hidden about themselves, but it's not really. Everything about yourself is exuded in your speech, you know, and you'd be insane to think that half the people you're not talking to aren't highly intelligent, you know, to where they understand those innuendos and the micro expressions. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I smoke too much weed.
Sorry, I smoke mine now, bro. That's why I couldn't even agree with you or not. I'm sorry, inhaling and all that good stuff.
Oh, come on. Don't make excuses because I'm doing the same thing at the same time. I'm blowing a hit out right now as I'm talking. I'm just messing with you, but I am actually smoking right now.
That was the good old days for me, boy.
Dabs, if you got it.
Oh, I just did one.
Merc. I think
I
I
just
held
get
that
high
one
off
in too
right
long,
now.
motherfucker. I don't know. I
What?
got I got some Mandarin Zittles.
Nice.
Some what?
It's called Mandarin Zittles. So they had the strain called Skittles. They made a hybrid of that called Zittles, and now they're making hybrids of the Zittles because I got another one called Blueberry Zittles.
What happened to just walking in? Hey, can I get a bag? Can I just get a regular? Can I just now
Oh,
it's
that shit don't
Lord.
happen no more. They're like, okay, what do you want? You're a connoisseur? Come on, let's
Sound
pull
like
out
a
the wine
damn
glass.
grocery.
You want a Sauvignon 78? And you're like, nah, dude, I just want a fucking bag of weed, dude.
Sound like a damn grocery store. Like Cat Williams said, now you can go in there and push the carton in. Lord have mercy.
I'm glad I grow my own.
He said you can even
Yeah.
smell the smoke in it.
And what about the trimming? You do the
Oh,
trimming as well?
14 hours of trimming the other day.
Oh shit.
Look at London. You gonna have London over here in the States.
Hey,
I
no,
know.
I did that for like 3 hours one day because some dude gave me some bot shit that ended up getting hybridized by males where it produced seeds. And I'm telling you what, that sucks.
Oh my goodness, I feel for you. We didn't have any seeds, thankfully, and it was our first outdoor go around, so we were glad not to have that kind of problems. But yeah, it was a 14-hour of just sitting there and trimming, and oh my goodness, my shoulder was messed up, but I was determined to get it all done in one day.
What's wrong with seeds, y'all? Y'all be cracking me up with this no seed policy.
Well,
No,
we
it's
have.
different in pot.
Well, see, we have seeds. Like we have our own strains. We've made our own strains, so seeds are good when you plan for them. But if you're really not trying to get them, and you're trying to get like the best quality, you don't want them. We had a couple of male plants, and we thankfully we pulled them before we got too many seeds, because if your buds are full of seeds, then there's less to smoke.
Well, not
Crazy.
only that,
That's
but
the fun part about smoking. Get this bag. I'm finna pluck my seeds, get these stems up out of here. I'm finna roll up. Now everybody like, no seeds, no stems, cause that's that Babbage. And it's like, what do you?
yeah, but that was
I ain't knocking
gross
y'all. I
shit.
just funny how far we done came. That's all.
That stuff was nasty.
That's a
No.
damn lie.
But
Now
hold
motherfuckers
on.
feel
But
like they can't
Grim,
even get high off of that.
no,
Huh?
but Grim, you're not wrong, because in Jamaica, that's how we prefer it, the sticks and the seeds. But obviously we pick it out ourselves. But people prefer to grow it without the sticks and the seeds.
Yeah.
You understand? But in Jamaica, that's how
Yeah.
you know it's proper thing, because it's grown outside and it's proper. And they grow it with the sticks and the seeds.
Right, but they harvest it at the right point, because if you don't, what ends up happening is if the plant matures too far with seeds in it, the THC will gravitate to the seeds because it's a natural bird repellent. So that is the plant's natural defense against birds that love seeds.
I don't know. I just like, for example, I was with my cousin getting his hair cut, and his girlfriend said, can you put that extra stuff to it? And I was like, what's the extra stuff? She was like, oh, they trace it with this white chalk. I said, white chalk? She said, yeah, it's like a lace front for men. I said, what the hell? So I watched them, and he get this piece of paper and spraying this black stuff. I'm like, you got hair up there. She was like, hold on, wait. And then he get this white chalk. I said, what the fuck? I said, is we coloring hair now? She said, yeah, that's the new thing. I said, what the hell happened to a regular haircut, a shape up, and that was it? Lord have mercy. I'm not knocking the new way. It's just interesting how far we have come from like picking out seeds and stems to just growing it without it. Just ignore it all. Like how they grow fruit without seeds, and it's like, no, I can't eat that. But anyway, my bad, y'all. I'm jumping off the bridge. That's all. My bad.
But you can't do that with that understanding of pot, man, because with pot, the more feminized it is, the higher it gets you. The more male it is, the closer to hemp it is, which is just a textile.
Okay. What's the hemp? Okay.
Yeah, you can tell if you have a male or female by the number of leaves.
Interesting.
I'm just happy I don't smoke no more. Cause when the dispensaries came around, I just said, "Damn, y'all, they just got us on all kind of strain." What happened to just walking up to the weed man and getting it? I'm paranoid. If I still smoke, I would be paranoid to smoke because how do you smoke stuff without the seed? I don't, because I like right when a few minutes ago I walked in the store. I said, "Oh, watermelon." I walked straight over there. Please don't say seedless. All of them said seedless. I'm like, what? How? I don't know. My world just a little disturbed when it comes to not having seeds. My bad.
I know someone brought my other half brought home some watermelon and it was a seedless, and I'm like, what the hell is this? It's not even as sweet.
But
I
how
mean,
do you do that?
even still, sometimes, right? Even though a fruit may not contain some of these seeds, I still find myself eating them here and there. I don't go out and buy them, but if someone offers me or I'm somewhere and it's got fruits with no seeds, I'll be like, yeah, I'd rather that than the cake or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It still doesn't affect me whether it's got seeds or not. I just still
Yeah.
eat it because it's the fruit.
I still buy them.
Well, I haven't ate bananas in I don't know how long. I haven't. The only way I eat grapes is if them purple big red globe ones are put out. I won't eat grape. I won't eat none of that stuff if it don't got no seed. I just won't. I feel a little bad, but I
You
guess
shouldn't
I
feel
shouldn't be
bad.
picky. But I shouldn't really be picky because hell, when I breathe the air, it's fucked up, huh? So
Well, no,
whatever.
you shouldn't really. You should be able to, like what you said before, alchemate anything that you take in. But like just like the water and what you said about the prayer before the food, you're actually
True.
blessing the water within the food that you're eating to be a positive control.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So
I don't really pray anyway, so I just
it,
think
does,
shit out loud.
it doesn't require prayer.
Well, okay, well, I just ain't gonna eat that shit. I'm paranoid. Might fuck around, be walking out cricket or some shit.
Just be happy. Just be happy when you're eating. If you're
Hey,
sad when you're
hey
eating,
Tony.
you ain't gonna feel good.
Look, boo, let me tell you. I'm finna tell you how happy I am. I go get me a quart of milk and I go get me them 10 little Oreos and I be busting them down for breakfast for the past 2 days. You
Oh,
feel me?
dude,
Look,
dude. I don't want to bust your bubble, but you're eating Satan cookies.
I don't give a damn. Them same cookies good as real. No, I think it's coming from because for real, when I work out, I don't eat sweets. I just mainly like eat. Yeah, I'm gonna go get me a burger or I'll go get me some chicken. So I'm busting that down all week. So when I don't work out, that's all of a sudden when the sweets and shit start. Hey, come get me. Start talking to me. So then that's when I indulge in that. But when I work out, I don't really indulge in the sweets and stuff. So.
No, it's just strange because like regular food has like completely unique, odd shapes, but an Oreo, I did a weird deep dive on it the other day, and it actually has sigils on it, and it like it just made me wonder about why they're making you eat these symbols.
But because first of all, like I said, Satan didn't do the killing. God did all the goddamn killing in that book. Even though it does say that something happened to Job, little children and family and stuff, I don't give a damn. That's how many kills to God's how many? Sure. Give me them devils cookies, cause obviously he on my side. He ain't on God's side, cause God said he gonna fuck it all up. He don't give a damn. And he gonna tell you to share the spoils with him after.
Hey, Tone, you know what? It's funny, right? Because my man Chuck Charles, he gave me some of these pictures the other day, and I was telling him because he pointed it out to me, and I was like, wow, how did I not see
Really?
it? Yeah, he pointed it out to me the other day. I was saying this sign, when I've seen it represented, it's for the double world. I think the double universe or the double world. It's represented as this. Okay, you see this antenna thing on the top?
Right.
It's normally got one underneath it as well. And there's a name.
So what are they saying? The separation of the two halves?
They're saying there's two worlds. Look, you see the thing that looks like an aerial?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's the tree of life, right? And on the other side, it's normally got the same thing, like duality, as above, so below.
True, but I wonder if it's like their own distorted version of it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing they're depicting two hemispheres.
Absolutely. But still a distorted image if you said that you've seen it in other representations of having the bottom on the same.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, I just, thought it was crazy how much was in there. And apparently there's more crazy origins I need to look up about the word Oreo itself.
That looked like a TV antenna or a power line or some shit, and a snake under the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looked like to me. I don't look like no. I guess shit affects you how you see it. Maybe I don't know, but them Oreos so good to me.
I bet.
Yeah, my daughter loves Oreos. I like Oreos.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Get that milk. Oh, especially when you high. Oh my god. Get that and warm the milk up is even better. Oh yes, sir.
No
Cause
thanks. I don't drink milk.
it's like eating cereal without the cereal. Damn. That was bars right there. Well, I mean, y'all gotta drink milk. I'm just saying whatever your preference. Like that's the best thing that go with Oreos. If it's rice milk, coconut milk, hell, oat milk, whatever milk. But I don't care. Cow milk tastes good with them Oreos. Best believe it. I'm sure gonna dip, and You know how it feels, Tony, eating them Oreos. You unlock the magic and lick it all off and put them back together and dip and munch on. No,
You're talking to somebody who was like an ex-sugar nut. Because I stayed skinny my whole life, I could never gain weight regardless of the amount of sweets I ate. But when I was downing a box a night of Nutty Bars, and that wasn't enough chocolate for me, after eating dinner, it was like, all right, man, you're kind of getting to the point. Unless you want to be one of those skinny little crackhead diabetics who's missing a toe, you should probably stop eating sugar.
I can't judge. I just had fried ice cream, y'all, and it was awesome.
Man, fried ice cream? What? How do you fry ice cream?
It's a myth.
They do Twinkies too, London, and fried Oreos. Mm.
It's a myth. It's not really fried. I used to work in a Mexican restaurant. You take ice cream and you roll it in a fried like batter and serve it. It's not actually fried.
It's
No,
like
they do
cornflakes or
fry them.
something.
They do be frying it.
No,
Do
but
Oh
they?
she's a
yes, they
fried tone.
do.
She might be having something else tone from what you're
Oh yes,
Oh,
they
wow.
do. You can go to Santa Cruz right now and get you one of them fried Oreo or some fried
fried
oh
ice cream. That's crazy.
No,
and
I'm not talking about like
fried Twinkies. Mm.
no. You're talking about like okay, we are talking about different things, but like I've been to a California carnival and like they'll take and dip like candy bars and everything in batter and fry these things. So yeah, there is like fried 90% of these things are like fried. They'll take Twinkies, roll them in batter,
Yes.
and then fry those motherfuckers. They'll do it with Snickers bars.
I did that in my air fryer. It was pretty good.
Nice.
Hey, London don't know what we talking about because he got that bougie snacks over there. He got
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what,
You got Pringles.
I'm a meat eater, so the other day I wanted to make a cool breakfast, so I took bacon, cinnamon rolls, and breakfast sausages, and I cooked the sausages, wrapped the biscuits around the sausages after I cooked them, and then wrapped that in cooked bacon, and then I baked them and served them with syrup. And my kids were like, "These are amazing."
exactly. And they got that fat from the bacon. Oh boy, yes sir.
That sounds good.
Oh, dude, I can cook, man. I can cook, man. They were like, "This is awesome." I was like, "Yeah, you're gonna be asleep in
People that
45
can cook
minutes."
their ass off. It's always the skinny ones. They cook their ass. Are you like, why you ain't gaining weight? Man, whew. That same one can eat the whole damn refrigerator and cook their ass off. And I'm looking like, damn, I ate one piece and you could tell I ate it. Look at him. You can't tell he ate a damn thing. But it be so good. Oh man.
Hey,
Whew.
telling you, try it.
Oh, so you want us to get diabetes? Ain't that interesting? You over here trying to encourage people don't eat the Oreos, don't eat this, but you over here encouraging us to eat that. That's
Yeah,
fattening.
yeah. Cook it yourself. You know, make up your own stuff.
Hey, I'm
Ain't
still
that what hot people do?
I'm still blown away from fried ice cream.
Oh, London, you should try it, man, and let us know how it is out there in London.
Yeah, they put the chocolate syrup on it and all that good stuff, the whipped cream. Oh my God. I was in heaven if only for a minute.
Come on, Pamela, girl. You finna send us all there, girl.
Fried ice cream. That's crazy.
Yeah, let us know, London.
I'm trying to figure out. Do I add a bit of oil in the frying pan before I fry it?
You gotta deep fry it. It has to
Yeah.
be deep fried.
Yeah, like seconds.
Yeah.
And you got to be at about 375 degrees.
Look, London over there trying to prepare his kitchen for
Like, hold on, I need this much oil. And
What about a spatula? Do I use a spatula to flip it?
No, you need a
No.
deep fryer.
you got to have a deep fryer to where you can completely submerge it, and you need like a basket strainer to where you can just pull it up out.
Yeah.
Or metal.
That's gonna
Yeah. Yeah, you can dip it real quick and pull it out and strain the juice.
Don't
That's
say
gonna
it's
turn
our
to
fault,
milkshake.
London, either.
That's gonna be a milkshake.
There you go.
Smoothie. That's gonna be a smoothie.
Don't say it. Well, then try it with like like how the way you eat, but like in Twinkie style or whatever. Try it in that first.
What's a baked Alaska? Is that a baked ice cream? You know, baking ice creams and frying ice creams. What the fuck?
Yeah, I forget exactly what a baked Alaska is. They're going all fancy on us now.
Damn.
It's a thing over here.
Oh, you might as well just try it with Oreos since they do got how you eat. They have Oreos like that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to bloody add some Oreos to bind it together. It's gonna need
And
something to bind it to. Grabber. It's gonna
don't
be the
blame
grabber.
us either.
Hey,
Don't blame us.
watch as we lose viewers by the second because everybody's running to the fucking kitchen to go make something to eat.
Hey, well, I know I got the munchies. I've been doing all these.
Goddamn, I'm hungry, man. What do I got? What do I
Yeah.
got to get?
Hey, on that note, let me play something before we get out of here.
All right.
All right.
That's hilarious. I ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, that don't mean go gain 50 pounds and shit, y'all.
That's impossible for me.
All right, where's my $400?
Wait, how can you be here when your show's on live?
I just threw on an old rerun. No one will know the difference. Children, remain calm. The Falkland Islands have just been invaded. I repeat, the Falklands have just been invaded. The disputed islands lie here, off the coast of Argentina. Ooh, sex chat.
You've reached the party line. In a moment, you'll be connected to a hot party with some of the world's most beautiful women. Now, join the party.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Are there any women here?
Hello?
Are you a beautiful woman?
Do I sound like a beautiful woman?
This is not as hot a party as I had anticipated.
Oh, my beloved pornography! I can't watch this anymore!
No, it happens often. I think it happens often with a lot of people. I mean, you're not alone in that sense. Like it's quite normal to have a little bit of a disconnect between, like our feelings and the way we think and, all this kind of stuff. It's just, I think, it's a learning process for everybody. Like, the example you're giving about like Paul and Jack,
I actually.
Can you please
prayed to
silence the
God
fat
often.
Gorgon creature in the corner?
Yep.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Well said.
There's just certain folks who tend to get a lot of my attention at times because they're more needy of it. Like the special children, they get a lot more of my intensive attention.
Finish him. That's because you're in the same class as them.
Like if Talcott did the ooh thing, like we're at the lunch table, right?
Understanding your beliefs and what you think aren't necessarily ours because we have to practice certain things. There's an understanding there. I hope you know that. Obviously, we pulled you over because we don't have the same understanding of what your understanding is of the law. You understand that?
It's the most pathetic, embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And for what? You all don't even do nothing. You don't even do nothing in the world and on the ground. You're not even great conversationalists. You're not good speakers. You're not entertaining broadcasters. I don't know what you're doing here. Go get a job at IHOP.
Could you read?
I didn't even see that, bro. I'm gonna put it out.
No, please. Allow me. Where am I?
It's always something more. I'm tired of getting sucked dry by a bunch of failing losers online.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care. Jerry.
I'm going to bed.
Oh man.
That's funny.
It won't let me post the white gorilla in the chat.
How dare you misrepresent those gorillas?
I'm glad you like that, Pam.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
We gotta turn it into humor, otherwise we take it seriously, and why the fuck are we taking anything seriously? Just like what they were talking about the news earlier. So what? If the cataclysm's gonna come, I'm gonna stand there smiling until the fucking 300-foot wave hits me.
Hey, to be honest, Tony, the crazy part, that's what a lot of us asking for any fucking way. If we be honest with ourselves, shit.
Right? Why be afraid of it if it's what we want?
Yeah, might as well get it over with, huh? Finally, God come to save me. Damn. Too bad it's a damn 360-foot wave, but I'm finally getting up out of here, y'all. It's my graduation time.
At least it'll be quick.
Yeah, fast.
Unless you grow flippers and able to swim through it, I don't know. Maybe that's how we was able to survive. Shit, our animal instincts kicked in.
That's right.
All right, Lenny, appreciate y'all. Be safe out there. Till next
Hey,
time.
Graham, take care of yourself.
I will. Maybe I'll show y'all where I work at. Maybe. It's it's a lot of agents out here recording stuff, so that'll be perfect.
Hey, it's all good. If they need some barbecue tips, just let me know. I used to do that too.
Tony, go sit your ass down.
AI done everything.
Yeah.
Done experienced it all.
Good stuff. Good stuff. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that.
Oh, if you insist.
Big dabs if you got that.
God, you pusher.
I'm your pusher, man.
I know, like, I'm being forced right now against my will to break up my really good smelling marijuana and smoke it and feel better about myself. Like, seriously, bro, how dare you? I was sorry, going back into my twin speak of being half Tommy again. I apologize.
Tommy. Yeah.
Hey, salute to that. You gave that bro a chance for a few seconds and he still decided to fuse on you. So thank you for holding your integrity, man. You've definitely been a man of your word.
There you go. As long as
Y'all
the
had
folks
it.
witness.
Y'all had a good exchange at Ian's. I caught a little bit of that. Too bad it couldn't have went just as smooth here.
Right.
Yeah.
But he was putting on a little bit for Ian because he wants to do shows, and he probably doesn't know if Ian's willing to deal with the hey, let's cuss out all the panelists kind of activity. So
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
yeah, give it a few weeks.
Yeah, and see. Yes,
It'll happen.
I think he needs to hit the weed. That's what that guy needs, or the dabs or something. He needs something pure.
I could tell you what he needs, but y'all ain't gonna want to hear it.
Uh-oh.
He needs a motherfucking exorcism.
I knew you was gonna say that, I just wanted to hear you say it. I knew you was gonna say it.
Hey, and on some degrees I'm joking, and some degrees I'm actually not. So you can take it however which way you want to, but as much as we demonize other people, we end up becoming that demon ourselves. Otherwise, why would you be demonizing other people if you weren't in that mind space yourself? Because I think most guys know that as like a real dominant male doesn't dominate other people. They're peaceful. They're more resolute. They seem to rely more on their knowledge and their wisdom and less on their ego.
I agree with that. Hell yeah, I agree with that.
Agreed.
I agree with that. Fully. He kept on referring. He kept on saying something like, "You're not gangster," or something along the lines of masculinity, of like gangster, or something like that. I'm like, what does that even mean nowadays? What does
Yes,
it even mean?
dude, you're explaining it exactly right because there's a reason why they call the OGs the OG. They were the original gangsters, meaning there's a difference between the fake ass gangsters of today and the OGs who didn't have to flaunt their power. It was just understood.
There you go. Exactly.
You know, well, basically, it's an old principle of being held to your merits. Do you stand on your own shit, or are you an agent of chaos, as we call it?
I think these people got it fucked up. I think the more they shout and scream at the camera, they think they're becoming more masculine, more gangster.
Well, that would be opposite if you look at the aspect of the male has a hidden female principle that is negative in polarity, and if not corrected, you basically get an overly emotional male, which leads out in aggression and emotional outbursts, like we see in Tommy and some other people.
Yeah, we see it in them, all right, definitely.
Right. So I hate to say, but Tommy may not want to hear it, but sorry, bro, you're too feminine. No offense. No offense.
That is crazy.
You wouldn't get so fucking emotional all the time. I'll be kind with 99.9% of the population, but the people who sow that kind of hate and division, I know I'm against because that's what I'm here to prevent.
That's not going to sit well, bro. You said Tommy's feminine. Jesus Christ. That's what you just said there.
I tried to tell him a few weeks ago when he was insulting me. I said, no, you want to look at the negative and positive aspects of male and female. Go look it up in any psychology book, dude. I'm not wrong. Go look it up.
How did I not see it though? Because he has been doing these, quote unquote womanly bitchy stuff, like running around from panel to panel screaming my name. London, where you at? London, I'm gonna scratch your car, London. He's been moving like that, bro.
You're talking about a chameleon human who has a good barometer, so he knows how to read the situation. So everybody has their own specific genius that they can use in the moment. That doesn't mean that they don't have the distortion to the negative principle. You know what I mean? His distortion is he knows how to control a conversation through belligerence and that overly dominant personality, which he believes to be male. But it cannot be. The overly dominant male in the male is the negative principle distorted of your female nature. Like, he needs to read a book instead of just jumping from panel to panel 3/4 of his fucking time. Like, go read some books on your own psychology of how you behave, and I guarantee you he wouldn't behave that way another day. People avoid what they're most afraid of because the truth is screaming at them every day.
Feelers indeed, Dino.
Well, no. Are you your own worst critic, or do you wake up every day literally thinking that the sun shines out of your ass?
I'm a lot harder on myself than anyone would ever in their right mind be.
Exactly, as that would be the common consensus of us three up here, and I think that leads towards a positive attitude outwardly towards other people, because no matter what criticism other people can give you, it doesn't matter because it's not as hardcore as you criticize yourself. So you're always going to be like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care what you say whatever you want, it don't affect me. You know, unless you cross the lines of talking about people that I care about directly, which, you know, that ain't me. So I am therefore left in the defense. You know, like these are normal principles that we're acting upon with somebody like that who is just to sow dissent because he's basically mentally where we were at when we were about 18 or 19, angry at the world, knowing everything and being a fucking prick.
There we go. We're going to move in silence.
Yep, that's why London stays silent. People think he ain't listening. No, he's paying attention. He just ain't the one running his mouth 90% of the time.
That's it. That's it. And we're working over here, man. We're working. We're putting out documentaries. We're putting out parodies. You know, we've got real life. We've got children. Yeah, we've got everything going on over here. But we're moving silent. Above it all, we're moving silent. Definitely. Definitely.
Absolutely. It stands for itself, you know? Like, we had, 4 ladies up here talking at one time, and they were allowed to speak amongst themselves without, like, constantly being interrupted. Because I'm not trying to call out men, but, you know, the majority of time, if you have more than just a few men up on a panel, the women usually don't get a chance to speak.
That's why I let the ladies rock out when they come up here, because they never get a chance to just bring what they know to the table, what they experience, right? It's always a guy interrupting, cutting them up, blah, 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 blah. And he's bringing it back to he's himself. So it's like, you know, give it a rest sometimes, change up the dynamic. And it's nice, it's easy on the ears sometimes when you hear. Well, for me anyway, I can only speak for myself. I like to hear when the women chop it up. I like to hear that. I don't hear that regular.
I enjoyed today a good deal. It was different. It was really nice.
Yeah, some good conversation. That's what I think people are looking for.
Yeah.
You know, let the aspects of the conversation flow to its natural conclusion. And, you know, everybody seemed to want to add to it, and that's why you get that excitement, but nobody was hardcore fighting to just talk straight the fuck over people. You know, just blah, 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 blah. Because if you look at it, there was no heavy frequency back to any one person.
That's it. That's it. There you go. Good flow. I think that. Hey, on that note, final words, T and Pam.
Nope. Thinking of fat hit.
I tell you.
Nope, I appreciate y'all. Good to be here.
Thanks
most
for coming.
definitely.
Thanks for coming, man. Yeah, when you got a bit of spare time, Pam, I'd appreciate if you have a look at 9.5 and we can build on that again as well, man. That's some good stuff over there.
I'm gonna go back and look at that like right after this, so I'm gonna definitely do that, and I'll let you know what I think.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Appreciate you, Pam. Thanks for coming out.
No problem. Take care, y'all.
Yeah, good to see you, Pam.
Much love, chat.
Yeah, buddy.
That's right. That was a 420 cough. I do not have emphysema. You know, it's crazy though. I've been smoking for 20 years and I don't have breathing problems. Well, more than 20, almost 30 actually, but I didn't want to admit that.
Yeah, you can't tell all our demons, eh?
Nah. It's a reverse alchemation, which is crazy because I grew up with very severe asthma. I should have very crazy breathing problems, but like I said, I think you're only limited by what you believe, and that's why I like your content, man. I don't think you're limited by any belief. So I think only the higher truths are available in those aspects where you don't have limitations. And I'll leave it at that.
Good stuff, my man. Respect TT. You know, I love you
Cool,
that
cool.
cook vegan food at that, my bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, 100%. You too, man. Thanks for providing the temple for us to worship within.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Right, sir.
Indeed, Alchemo. Great conversations. Getting the people involved. That's what I like to see. 420 if you got that. Who's live? Let's have a quick butchers. Nah, he's a weirdo. Nah, I don't fancy that. Let's have a look over there. Oh, no. I'll stay away from that. Seems a bit too full over there at Machine Live. But salutes to Machine Live. Mic check. Am I still coming through? Oh, where's that? Mic check, mic check. Oh, there we are. Yeah. I thought it cut out. What happened? Yeah, it's been a long one from the main stage to the rebuttal bar. Here we are. Here we are. Salute, salute. Who we got down there? Where's my stayers? Where's my stayers? Yeah. Who we got down there? The grand old chat room. Who we got? Who we got? Show yourselves. We got Bex in the building. Got Grim in the building, aka Twin. We got Lizzo in the building. Got a random fan in the building. Got Pamela in the building. Got Dino in the building. Got Alchemos in the building. Good, man. We had AI up on the panel. Had Jack Talcott on the panel. Gentle Gun. Pam. TP. Who else did we have? Who am I forgetting? Hope I forgot anyone. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, for those of you who ain't seen 9.5, go and have a look. Go and have a look. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I seen Luke today. Ancient Historia. He came over. I ain't seen him in a while. Salute to Luke. Salute. Good stuff. Grand old chat room. Hey. Oh. Serpent Chaos. The all-seeing eye. I'll do it different, right? Very different. We love it. We love it. I love it. You love it. We all love it. There we go. He's got it. Lizzo's got it. It's all in the eyes. Love our eyes, right? Thank you, brother Lizzo. Oh man. Go, 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 go. There we go. Where's this thing hiding? It's coming. Let that shit ride. Let that shit ride. Brilliant. Good stuff. Good stuff. Appreciate everybody who came out. Much love.
You give me everything you've got, everything you are. Hey. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, a mistreater, a deceiver. You must not know me. On my way to hell, and I don't even care. I just blow tricks now. You must not know me. Ain't never been good to anybody, man. I will step up to anybody. Don't talk to me like you anybody, oh no. But I must admit it's something different when I'm feeling your existence, oh Lord. And you make me wanna switch this way that I've been living. I don't get it. How do you love me? Set the lifetime, what's the lifestyle? How do you love me? Yeah. Knowing lifetime ain't the lifestyle. How do you love me? How do you love me? Give me everything you've got, everything you are. Oh, I'm a sinner, I'm a thief. All I ever gave is grief. You gave mercy. I need mercy. Can I say again? How do you love me? Yeah. Let the light ride.